Yes, we are back. I'm not really sure what the fuck happened. I'm gonna be honest. It wasn't a blue screen, thank God. I think my graphics card may have crapped out on me or something. Like the screen went black. I couldn't do anything. I'm not sure what the deal was. Drafted live on stream, yeah. Tainted Grail broke my GPU fan. Had to replace it. Fuck. Alright, chat. You want to queue with me? Fuck it, let's go. We gotta try and hit Z4 today. We gotta try. What's up, Void Philosopher? Great day for America and the world, ain't it? We'll be fine. If they mention the word draft, I'll be slightly nervous, but... You know, again, if they just send the Zoomers to die, then I will steal their women. It'll be my time. My time. You're not Synth, you just got switched with an error-generated copy. You don't fool me. I don't even know what to say to that. I'm behind on the other stream. What happened? Like, that screen just went black. I couldn't touch anything. Alright, pretty good squad so far. Pretty good. I'm liking these ranks. Thoughts on the recent... I don't have thoughts. We'll be okay. Nothing ever happens. They'll probably just send the people who are currently serving over there if they send boots on the ground. Black screen PC still on usually meets GPU. That's yeah, that's what I suspect. My graphics card pooped on me, I think. It did a big fat poopy. Yep. Is this all we got? I mean, I'm okay with this, I guess. It's just solo queue might take a while because you're gonna have to find either 2 solo queuers or... Ooh, that's not good. That's... Sorry, we can't do C ranks. We cannot. The queue won't work. Trust me, the queue will not work. It's not worth it. You're gonna fuck up the rank system. It's gonna take us 10 minutes to find a match. Not worth it. Now watch gameplay for Blood of Dawnwalker? No. Level 42 A1. You're probably gonna fuck us too, because you're only level 42. Game has a stamina system when you play as a vampire. Devs have truly lost any sense of innovation in gameplay. Yep. I figured it wouldn't be that interesting. I'm not gonna watch it. Yes, Pudding, you're at S1. I guess we can go back to Chillin. Potential for false flag attack justify boots on the ground. I don't know. Again, the only way I see there being a draft is if they are actually scared of Zoomers having an incel uprising, which I don't think is going to happen, but that's the only scenario I would see, really. Led by what if alt hissed, yes. Here, I'll bring up the my earnings page so I can check if I missed super chats from before the stream crashed. I mean, yeah, I did. Yep. OFN thanks to 2 Canadian. Glory to the IRGC or IRGC. Wiz Division Productions thanks to the $2. America, fuck yeah. The call is coming from the house. Thanks to the 50 pesos. Gex is meant to be an ex-Hollywood star, so of course he's not racist. And then another 50 pesos. Reminder, Hollywood was always red. If you know, you know. Well, yeah, of course. We all know. Swimming Hamster, thanks to $5. Glenn Schofield and Steve Papoutsis worked on Gex, Dead Space, and Callisto Protocol. What a world. Yeah, I still don't know what the fuck. I want to know what happened with Callisto Protocol. Like, how'd they end up making something that's not even a game? Legitimately. Sean Septum, thanks for $5. Good old Zion Don. We love Israel, right, guys? Yep. Rocker something 83, thanks for $5. Listening to World War Z, and it seems every chapter has some kind of racism line. Absolutely what I want to hear in my zombie apocalypse book. Oh, yeah. I never read it. I had a buddy, again, like my hippie buddy who had a full fucking mustache and like, you know, half a beard at 12. he was kind of a lefty, so I remember him liking that book and some other questionable shit. BD, thanks to the $5, release the Foodophiles. Elia Artyom, thanks to the €5. Give me a ride. Give me a ride. Give me a ride. There you go. What happened in the last stream? My graphics card crapped out on me. I don't know what the fuck happened. It's not the first time something like that's happened, but I mean, it was very weird circumstances. What's my GPU? It's the RTX, yeah, wait, what do I have there? 3080. Yeah, 3080. I never upgraded my PC. I might get a 4090 at some point, maybe. Or even a 5090, who the hell knows, I don't know. But I just haven't felt like it. I told you guys it was, like, my graphics card release lever is fucked. Like, it just doesn't work. But, yeah, I'll probably upgrade my graphics card at some point. 3080's done me fine for the most part, but, you know. You try to limit the power of it, decrease the black screen events for me. Well, that's the first time it's happened in quite a while. So it's probably just a, you know, a glitch, a fluke, or whatever. Why upgrade GPU to pull the Unreal Engine 5 slop? Yeah, I know. Good question. Carter says he's still banned and can't chat. I'm pretty sure I unbanned him. Is he on his main account? Did he ever rename his account? Hold on. Oh, maybe it didn't save. Okay, he's unbanned now. That's weird. Alright, he's good. That maybe I unbanned someone who copied his name. There was a copycat Ricardo at one point. Okay, he's good though. He's definitely unbanned now. There's no one else named Ricardo in my block list. So we're good. Sean Septum, thanks to the $2. Thought my super chat about the toucans got you act. Nope. Nope. Just I'm fine, man. I'm fine. YouTube is not going to do anything because I don't actually cross the line. I feel like Sam Hyde just said worse shit than I've ever said. Well, maybe not. Actually, I have gone on weird rants that of shit I shouldn't say, but I don't know. At this point, I probably have said some crazy shit. Did I go down a rank? You said you need to hit Z4, weren't you? No, I never hit Z4. Should. I need to reach Z4, but I haven't made it to Z4 yet. You're probably thinking Raider. Raider, I hit Z5 on stream. Oh, I only got one chibi. I was so caught up in showing you guys my Ladies Dragon made Starlight Rare worth $140 according to TCG Player. But anyway, I was so caught up in that I did get another chibi. I got Chibi Junk Warrior. Not one of the ones I would have chosen, but I bring back some of that 5Ds nostalgia. I like 5Ds. Oh, trust me, I'm never selling any of this shit because, one, I don't care about the money, and two, I just like opening card packs. That's it.
I've set a super time machine as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spot. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Oh no.
I just have 2 streams. Yeah, the stream. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to explain that my graphics card crapped out about 100 times. I think it's probably gonna happen. Should I just pin a comment? Probably should have. It's too late now. What's up, Thomas? Let Devin know when him and I can stream.
You have my thanks.
Is Devin gonna stream as Lord Frogmire already? Is that what he's saying? Why would he need to ask me?
Give me a ride! Give me a
That's a new
ride!
power key. Place it now.
Try and do a TF2 stream, but don't want to do it when you stream. Oh.
You know what to do with that key.
Oh, one of you guys got a key radar. We're key rushing the fuck out of this guy. I'd be shitting myself if I was this guy right now. I would absolutely be shitting myself if I was him. I just don't want him to see me planting this key.
What is this place?
He's coming for you guys. I couldn't even back you up if I wanted to. Alright, where's this Namekian? Here we go. Is the streamer house back on the menu? Do we want to collect the Dragon Balls, or are we just gonna plant?
An ally
Give me
needs
a
your help.
ride! Give me a ride!
I'll go look.
You're awake. Think before rushing in.
Frieza, I'm sure, has at least one.
Access the
T-Rex has
from the central
one.
area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
I'll guard SCM if I have to. Is he body camping? Should I just play SCM right now? He might be body camping. I'm just gonna play SCM. I think he's body camping. I can continue looking for the Dragon Balls if we need someone to do that. But he's only level 2. We might not even need to summon. Oh, Par's gonna die because he's body camping. Wah wah. That's what happens. Jasmine, shouldn't you be using the fucking shield right now? Okay. Oh, you have auto barrier, that's why. Okay, that was laggy as fuck. That was laggy as fuck. That dude's lagging. That dude's lagging bad. Holy shit, that dude's lagging bad.
Why?
That was not... I don't like that. Why is... Dude, why are there so many laggy-ass motherfuckers? Ah, shit. Well, we lost Jasmine. Guys, no! Any shields? What the, why is everyone dying on STM? Did you guys forget how to play? If you're gonna die on STM, don't be on STM.
We've got
Oh my god. At least we're getting supplies.
You better give me a ride.
He's gonna try and destroy STM. Of course, I never found a shield this whole game, because why would I?
Why?
I'm just gonna stay down here until he tries to destroy STM. There's no point in exposing myself, because we're probably just gonna win by STM here pretty soon.
Why is this happening? Final threat!
Dude, the lag from this guy is crazy. This dude is like a half a second behind us at least.
We've got this.
Yeah, I knew we had that shit. We had that shit. Joshua Firm from Lotus Eater said he was looking for a podcast to go on. I gave him your email if that's okay and said you run the Chudcast and be happy to collab. I don't remember which guy that is. Also, stop giving me random people my email. Like, why the fuck do you people do you guys think you're my publicist or something? The only people you should be giving my email are eligible bachelorettes. I don't know. I know, Grizzly. I saw he was body camping. Sad. Collab with Pippa. I haven't even collabed with Kirsha. And they're best buddies. So. Yes, I'm aware of Mari. I haven't seen any of her shit because I don't watch VTubers, but... My game bugged, kicked me, and re-invite me. Oh. Oh, okay. It figured it out. I have 3080. 3080. It's been good enough to run anything that I need to play. I personally think all Golden Frieza mains should be shipped to El Salvador. Yeah, well, it's just the scrub way to get to Z5. I mean, even I played Gold Frieza most of the way to Z5. I played some Broly, played a few Ginyu games. When it was scrubs, I would play like Vegeta or Boo or, you know, Cell. But I'd say most of the time I played against decent players. So I just stuck to Golden Frieza and Broly for almost every game to Z5. So, yep. Yeah, Ministry of Terran Transportation, I saw that. Yeah, anti-synth syndicate ass, yeah. I play Raiders with no Dragon Balls. Yeah, I mean, super transfers ain't what they used to be, so taking out Dragon Balls as a factor makes sense. Got my Z5 with Broly, he's that good. Yeah, Broly has reached the point where he's unbalanced in most scenarios. Like, you purposely have to just not understand the purpose of the character to lose, I'd say. You know? I mean, you can get fucked over by pre-mades doing really bullshit shit, but other than that, I'd say, like, really, Broly just steamrolls right in the beginning. The whole game, the thing with this game is, because it's 7v1, there's very few close games. Most of the time, it either goes heavy in one direction or the other, right? So, Broly is the type that he starts winning right in the beginning. So, usually when you got enough momentum going, the match is already over. I certainly would like to see someone VTube as Shadow the Hedgehog and be extremely edgy and based. Well, if it was literally Shadow, you'd probably get in trouble. I don't think you could monetize that and get away with it. Alright, do we want to watch videos or something? We could watch that rehab room video you guys brought up last time. Hold on. I got a bunch of fucking tabs in the background here. Let me deal with that. If the video's not that interesting, we'll just bail on it.
Do the work.
Guys, what makes people suffering hit even harder is the new world that we live in. How easy it has become to constantly compare yourself to others. That's what makes it even harder to cope. It is human nature to compare ourselves to others, to have a sense of where we stand in life, in society. I mean, everybody does it. It is inevitable. Humans always have. But the problem now is people compare themselves to.
Yeah, this is deeply depressing. 491 million people in India are using YouTube. That is, that's not good. I'm glad they basically have their own, like the way the algorithm works, they see their shit and it doesn't really flood into our stuff. But yeah, that's not good for anybody. Look at all those Brazilians. 144 million in Brazil. That would explain why I have so many Brazilian fans. That kind of makes sense. I do have a decent amount of Brazilian fans.
The best anywhere in the world, especially men, because we are innately more competitive. If you are a wolf, you just need to be faster than the rabbit. You didn't have to be as fast as a cheetah. You didn't have to be as strong as a lion. But now you compare yourself to the best of the best because of technology. And
that's another thing that's interesting. Indonesia for TikTok is 110 million. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, it's almost the same as Brazil. Huh.
Globalization. Everybody's on their phones. They can see how hard they are getting mocked. Some poor kid in a village where nothing ever happens can see the magnitude of the mock. And then he goes and falls victim to get-rich-quick schemes. Then you have women. They can see what kind of life they are missing out on. They compare themselves to other women.
10 million men paid for my new private jet. What the fuck?
Yeah. What kind of life others live. And try to be like that woman, to have that kind of lifestyle. I mean, guys, just yesterday there was an article saying that
why OnlyFans has young British women as grip. 5% of young women now on OnlyFans. It is difficult. It is difficult to not go on Black Pill rants. It is very difficult. Incredibly difficult to resist these things. It is very painful to watch women just be given mountains of money for being female and thinking the correct thing. That adds to it too. If you have the correct thoughts. I mean, if you're doing OnlyFans, you don't really, your political opinion doesn't matter at all, but I mean, yeah, I just keep going.
5% of young women in the UK now run an OnlyFans account. That is 1 in 20. That is crazy, bro. Because they want to have that lifestyle. The lifestyle of girls they see on social media 24/7. Only 20, 30 years ago, people lived in their small communities and they didn't even get to know how hard.
Jesus Christ. When people say traveling is expensive,
have you ever considered getting a boyfriend in every country and staying with them for free?
They were getting mocked. Now, even though comparing yourself to others is natural, human nature, because we are inherently social animals, the technological revolution cranked this up to 11. Now, the dude on the other side of the world, living in the jungles of a country like, let's say, Nicaragua, uncharted jungles of Nicaragua, now he can see how much he's getting mocked. How can you cope when the sheer difference, sheer unfairness is right in front of you? It is this availability.
Well, you have to ignore it. The answer is you have to ignore it. That's the only way you cope with it, is you just stop looking at this shit. Because, yes, the reality is... reality is often disappointing. That's putting it lightly. Reality is horrifying, is what it is. Is what it fucking is. And nobody's going to do anything about it, Nobody's going to do anything about it. That's why every time, I might go on my weird rants whatever, racist, sexist, you can say whatever you want. But whenever people tell me in here, like, I don't know, there's probably been a few examples where people in here have been like, I'm trying to think. I don't think you guys usually admit like what race your girlfriend or wife is or whatever the fuck. But if hypothetically you said like, oh, you know, I'm white and I have this hot Latina girl or whatever, I don't care. I genuinely do not care, because at this point the world is so utterly, you know, rotten to the core that you need to get yours. You know, if you're a synth cell anyway, everyone else can go fuck themselves. The normies need to burn. But if you're a, you know, a real synth cell, you need to fucking just get what you can get and fucking bail out of society in whatever way you can, you know.
Visibility and globalization that makes the suffering hit a lot harder. And there is no reversing this, guys. Technological revolution.
People keep saying most of my fans are brown. There's no proof of that. There's no proof. It was only like 30%. It's like 30% according to the polls.
Really rang a bell you can't really unring. The only thing you can do is to adapt. That is the only way out of it.
All right, do we want another poll? Do we need to put qualifiers for white? What are we gonna put any qualifiers for white? Just say no Slavs. Yeah, I mean, how are we gonna get a legitimate answer to a poll? How? Literally how? I'm Jewish, what do I put? You put no. I'm Slav, so I'm not white, allegedly. This is what I'm saying, this poll is pointless. There's no way to get real data. At least we're finding a game, unless, oh, yeah, we got a game, thank God. All right, I'm just gonna ask. I mean, just keep in mind that this is not. I would not like put this as an indicator of how white my chat is. You know, this is just. Are you white? Yes, no. There you go. Oh, an A3 cell. We're probably going to win this. We'll probably be fine. On Green Coast again. Power does not corrupt, power enables. This has always been the case, even in the past. It's just clear to us now. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah. I think that's grown on me a lot more than power corrupts. Where it's just like, yeah, honestly, it just reveals who you were the whole time. You know, where you really, yeah, I think so. You know, I was on a walk with my mom, and I was really bored on the way back, so I just started talking about Dragon Ball GT, like, unironically. I was just like, fuck it. My mom knows nothing about DBZ, which is so funny. Because, like, you know, I get autistic with that shit, as you know already. That is pure autism. Yup. Well, I had to talk about something. Me and my mom have nothing in common at all. So I'm just like, fuck it. Look, I got, you know, there's nothing. I had nothing to tell her about, like, my channel or, like, what I'm doing or any of that shit. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to tell you about Baby from Dragon Ball GT. That's literally what I did.
Go slot it.
How'd it go? Seemed amused. She didn't even know who Vegeta was, though. I'm like, how do you not know who Vegeta is? Like, how? Literally, how?
Power key. Place it now.
My mother literally, she is the type of person who does not listen at all if she doesn't care about something. Like, I guarantee over all the years, I've told her about Dragon Ball Z shit probably 100 times. But it doesn't matter because she doesn't care, you know? And I don't blame her. I mean, she's a woman and she's, you know, a fucking old-ass, like, Gen X woman. So it's like, why would she care about DBZ? But I just find... I don't know. I just find that very interesting. It's like... My mother was always the type who doesn't... The only thing she remembers from my childhood is, like, stuff she doesn't like. Which, she doesn't like a lot of stuff. My mom didn't like Courage the Cowardly Dog, which is fucking blasphemy. Like, I'm like, that's actually crazy to me. Like, Courage the Cowardly Dog is, like, one of the best cartoons of all time. But, yeah, she hated it. So...
Where am I?
I don't know. My mom just really didn't like a lot of stuff. Yeah, my mom just doesn't like anything. How about that? That's probably easier to say. That's probably easier to say than to say things she does like. I don't know. What does my mom like? Just like me, yeah. I feel like me and her, it's different reasons. Completely different reasons, though. Ooh, he's spamming key blasts. Why are so many of us missing dragon changes? I thought he only chased like one guy so far. I guess I haven't been paying that much attention. Oh, are we jumping? Are we jumping? I'll jump. Oh, God, that's so sweaty. Oh, I can feel the sweat.
Special beam cannon.
Oh my God, we're melting him! Leave him alone! He better just fucking run away, dude. Legitimately, he better just run away. Oh, I guess he can try and go for me. He might get me.
Give me a ride.
Is he gonna chase me? Dude, we fucked Cell. He got fucked. Oh, I think he is coming for me. Nice try, buddy. I think he's mad. I think he might be mad a little. Yeah, there goes Mortal Champion. Yeah, he's gonna get me. Yep. I ran out of map because he destroyed C.
I'm an android, you see, and you can call me by my name. Cell. I'm gonna train you dry.
My mom uses TikTok? No, but she does use Instagram. Ooh, he's gonna fucking body cam me. Ew, he's pretty mad. He's gonna body cam me. Maybe not. Honestly, I wouldn't even blame him. I would body camp me in this situation. Because, I mean, you get jumped by a pre-made, lose half your health, and the STM isn't even out. Yeah. Yeah, I would jump. I would just body camp. Legitimately. Because he's gonna lose this shit. Like, there's not really any chance he wins this now.
Hey, thanks a lot. Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
I'm out.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. An ally needs your help.
Who's gonna go for level 3? I'll stop him. I'll stop him.
Before rushing in.
I mean, you guys can stop him too, but I ain't gonna let him get level 3. There's no way. Thanks. I have a Senzu. I can bring up Grizzly if he runs away. Which he really should run away. He's not this dumb, right? Oh god, the death ball, dude. The death ball. Yeah, I might. Oh. Okay. I haven't done this in so long. Alright, I'm going for the revive. Oh god, he's gonna die, dude. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. T-Rex almost just got him right there with fucking... Oh! Oh! Bad! I don't know what's wrong with me. The Soyans! By the Soyans, we killed him. The Soyans gods! I feel bad for that guy, kind of. I'm pure blood Vietnamese. You hate me. Yes. No. It's how you... I hate you, in particular. Does my mom like house? No. See, I told you guys it's around 30%. Only 30% of you are non-white, and I'm trusting every one of you that you told the truth. Hayes' sweatiness is infecting you, Synth. Well, he was almost dead already. Might as well just finish him off, you know what I'm saying? She. Problem is Cell, like... The problem with being Raider is that if you really don't have good, like, spatial awareness, you can just get fucked so easily. Like, you know, every time he stopped to do a super was just an opening for us to vanish kick into special beam cannon, you know what I mean? I mean, we did that to him, what, like 4 times? Like, legitimately, we're just fucking beating him into the dirt. Main man Alex, thanks $2. Synth, I was the user Devante. I changed my name. Are you saying you were banned, or what do you mean? Do I need to unban you? Is that what you're saying? You're like Nick, thanks $2. My lord, the proper is an uppercase W in white. Oh. Yeah, I never, trust me, I don't uppercase any races. Don't worry. The Mona, thanks $5. Looks like you got me. GG. Oh shit, were you the cell? When was that? Sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Well, we bullied you. I feel bad. We shouldn't have done that. No need to apologize. I had it coming. Is that true? Why I didn't do anything, I was a long-time fan on the game takes. I'm just joking. Are you serious? Do they not have jokes in Vietnam? Maybe not. After the Vietnam War, they outlawed humor. That feeling when the entire Breakers player base is in your chat. Yeah. I like DBC, so I'm Mexican coded. No, this is called being male coded. Every man likes DBC. If they say they don't, it's a lie. Don't believe it. Or they're secretly, they're in the middle of churning out. This is what it is. All right, let's keep watching this.
Happy with it. If you are happy with how things are, that is fine, of course. But I get so many people basically asking me the same thing.
I don't like DBZ. It's shown in trash. Okay, Tranny, show us your HRT.
Easily tell the underlying cause. The names change, the circumstances change, their ages change, but the underlying problem, the underlying cause is the same. They can't make their peace with this new world, but they can't adapt to it either. Guys, those days are gone and never gonna come back. We are living in a very unique era where the pace of change is exponential. It took humanity hundreds of thousands of years to finally come up with agriculture. You could fast forward 10,000, 50,000 years, and basically nothing would have changed. Imagine, bro, the invention of wheel happened only 5,000 years ago. Only 300 years ago, there were no cars. But now we are making spacecraft. The speed of change is truly exponential. For most men, this change will be a net negative. There is no denying that. The real purchasing power is down. More competition for everything, pretty much everything. Women can freely date up. They earn more than men.
Hold on. I think Sam wants in here. No pointing, Frieza. I keep forgetting you guys are asking for that. I could do that, but... This fucking dog didn't even want in here. She was scratching on the door so I'd follow her downstairs to give her an ice cube. I'm not even joking. It's like, what? Samantha, really? You're a spoiled brat. Spoiled. She would get you a lot of views. I mean, I don't have that type of channel where I just show off dogs. People would, in the comments, would just complain about how fat she is, and they'd be right. She is overweight, and it's not my fault. It's okay. It's okay. You just really like food. You don't like running around anymore. It's okay. Sam, it's alright. It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. Just her crusted up tears. Okay. I don't give her a lot of food. My mom, she's only supposed to eat one bowl of food a day. Which really, not a full bowl, but like basically a scoop. A scoop of however much, I don't even remember how much it is. A cup? Like a cup of food a day or whatever it is. My mother gives a full scoop for breakfast. Her entire, what she's supposed to consume the entire day in her first meal. I tried to take her on walks. She's actually kind of scared to walk around the other neighborhood. I'm not sure why. Sam's definitely a homebody without a doubt, but like when we lived in North Carolina, I don't think she was like actually scared. I don't think the dogs really liked us moving. They were not a big fan of that. Francisco Bugatti, thanks to the 6 months of membership. Have you watched the El Duce TV show? It's Kino. No, but people had, the last time we had a video watch segment, people had me play like some compilation thing, some highlight thing, or whatever the fuck it was, some edit of Mussolini saying shit.
Immigration, mobility of workers, you know, AI squeezing the job market even harder.
Son of the
These are
century.
just facts. But honestly, the only thing you can do is either make your peace with it or try
Maybe I
to
will
adapt
watch
to
it.
You don't have any other choice, bro.
Before the internet, did you ever know a 20-year-old self-made millionaire?
No.
No. These kids aren't supposed to have this much money. They're dumbasses. They're children. Before the internet, the idea that you could become a self-made millionaire at 21 was absolutely impossible. No one would even take you seriously in a business meeting. It couldn't be done.
He's right. There is just more possibility of transfer of wealth these days. Before internet and social media, there was just no way for an IT.
Yeah, I mean, it is. And it's even more absurd when people willingly throw the money at these people. It's not just like. Never mind. Maybe I shouldn't go down this thought path. But I don't know. It is kind of weird. It is kind of fucking weird. Me, I don't make anywhere near that money. What? A Z5 baby? Z5 baby. Cheater? Cheater, maybe? I don't know. Well, he could have just switched to baby after hitting Z5, because I was Z5. I did that the last time we played. So maybe just switch to baby after hitting Z5. Could be that. Because that's what I did. Baby's not that good. So maybe he's just trying to have fun. I don't know. Anyway, I'm almost finished with DBZ. Is Dragon Ball Super any good, or I should just watch Dragon Ball? I don't like Super. You could watch the movies. The movies are alright. Well, except Resurrection F. That one's ass. Which sucks, because I like Frieza, but the movie sucks. But, the movies are... Almost all of them are decent.
I think playtime is over.
Even the last one is okay, I'd say. Even if it, once again makes a mockery of power scaling.
Truly a sight to behold. I think.
Did I beat Death Stranding? No. I played it like an hour and a half earlier today. Off stream. That's it. I hate Z5 Golden Freeze is still tryharding. Yes, absolutely. After you've hit Z5, there's no reason to play as Golden Frieza. Like, just fucking actually try and have fun with the video game. Any idea where he spawned?
It looks like they're completely unaware. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Does no one know where he is? Is he hiding? Is he one of those baby players that hides in a cave and then jumps you? I've seen that be effective. Okay, he did find a sieve. So he must be moving. Did one of you guys grab an infected Civ? I just saw him get 2 back to back right there.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Fuck, I don't even have my level 1 yet, and he's almost level 2.
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Ooh, Sammy's crying. She wants out of here. She don't like it here.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
He actually found enough civs. Or did he down somebody? Better not have. Better not down to one of you guys. Oh my god. Which one do you got? Evo bot. Oh, of course it was the lowest level player amongst us. Imagine my shark.
Bit much. Just why?
Oh, I was not paying attention.
Guess we have no choice.
I don't even have a shield, man.
Please help me.
Well, that sucks.
Thanks.
I need this. I'm taking it.
Give me a ride.
I got no fucking cubes, man. Anyone got cubes? Any you motherfuckers spare a cube and shit? Give me some more cubes. Can a cube sell? Get some cubes.
Ally down. If you intend to
Well,
rescue,
he's fucked.
watch out for it.
And baby gets a servant. His revenge is at hand. He's gonna egg us. He's gonna spread his seed to us, you know, we're gonna be just like him, be his slaves. His breeding slaves. Damn, he's still finding civs? We gotta fucking plant the fucking key. Yeah, how many Dragon Balls we got? T-Rex has one. Ace is 5. Does baby have the last one? Are there any other sodas? We might have to jump him, plant the key. I'm assuming someone saw... Oh yeah, he saw me plant it is what happened. Yeah, he saw me. What? How the fuck do you find that many civs?
Fully evolved Tuffle is truly capable of.
Well, that makes things a little harder.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
We could play STM, try our best to just, like, make sure he, Who has the last Dragon Ball? T-Rex. T-Rex, give him the Dragon Ball. I just realized I don't have my transformation back. I might be retarded.
That's a bit much.
Summon Shinron at the altar.
Guys, he's gonna get me. I'm stupid. God damn it. Why is no one on STM? 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 Grizzly's on STM, that's it. You know, there is like 5 of us. It doesn't take 5 people to get the Dragon Balls. I'm just saying. You know, I'm just throwing that out there. I get the feeling, you know, that
Okay.
there was no reason I needed to die there, but, you know.
I've included some ultra-defined water with the supplies. It should purify any abnormalities in the body.
Yeah, I better get the supplies, because I need Go-Go Gum. Go-Go Gum's my bread and butter. What would I do without Go-Go Gum?
Consider it done.
We're in pretty good shape here, as long as Hayes lives for a while. Hold on. I better not. I don't want to get hit here. Damn, I'm close, but not quite. Why are you shooting me, cock? Yeah, I'll just play SCM. Yeah, Servant didn't really do you too well there, did it? That was a shit grapple. That was pretty fucking shit.
Ride. We've got this.
Wow, you guys just fucking killed his ass. Wow. I really didn't contribute that much. But this is exactly why I'm telling you, Baby's just not that good anymore. I mean, I think that guy probably could have won if he was better, but still, it's just not that good. It's just not that good. Almost a Z4 though. A couple more wins. Kick Evo box. Yeah, I should, because he was the one. He's the only reason that game was close, because he got egged.
Year old, 20-year-old nobody to become a self-made millionaire. But now this is possible. Not easy, but very much possible. I mean, I know some guys from this
I'll leave it like that just so I
guys
can
who
see
became
if someone
millionaires
joins in the
just
last
'cause they
slot.
invested in crypto early on. They don't have to work another day in their lives. This wasn't possible before, guys. There was just no way, unless you were some exceptionally talented 19-year-old athlete or, you know, some sort of other celebrity. There was just no way. Upward mobility is a lot easier nowadays. The problem is the fact that this ain't gonna be achievable for the vast majority of men. So when the comparison is so accessible, so easy, you turn on your phone and see those muggers, it becomes a losing game for the vast majority of men. I mean, 1 in 20 young women in the UK are running fans accounts. Now everybody want to get rich quick because the comparison is in your face 24/7. That is the problem. If that number is accurate, guys, if that is true, 1 in 20 number is true, that is beyond brutal, guys. Like, what are you even?
Do none of you guys have breakers? Hello? Hello? All the breakers people uninstalled? Yeah, I played Watch Dogs 1 all the way through like 10 years ago, and I actually streamed it a few times. It's okay. It's an okay game. Oh, T-Rex got to head out? Fuck. We're not going to be able to do synthetic pre-made no more. Shit. No one has the fucking game. Dead game enjoyer, you're an even lower level than the other guy. What fucking we can't have people this low level. Play the game more. What happened to all my homies? Remember, there's no coastal region lock anymore. If you live in the US, you can play with us. Watch Dogs is Slop Kino. The synthetic man. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me let Sammy out of here. I can hear her crying. Everyone's playing Death Stranding. You're missing out. I don't think they're early access yet, is it? What? What's wrong with you? Hate to ask again, but I really want to see your reaction towards original Resident Evil games are better. Okay, yeah. Hold that thought. We will, is this all we got? I gotta start up. I have no choice. I think I have no choice. We gotta start up. Alright. Well. Let's hope that there's, enough solo queuers playing.
Supposed to do as an average looking guy with no money, young guy with no money? You can't trick, you can't even fool yourself into believing that women are interested in you and not in your money. Technological revolution absolutely decimated the value of the average man. Even the beta box option is gone for the average male. This is why I get it, man. I understand if one doesn't want to play the game at all. A bullet has left the barrel and there is no reversing its course. And guys, this is not something you can stop by mainstream politics.
Statement today about farmers. Our farmers are being hurt badly by, they have very good workers. They've worked for them for 20 years. They're not citizens, but they've turned out to be, great. And we're going to have to do something about that. We can't take farmers and take all their people and send them back because they don't have maybe what they're supposed to have, maybe not. And you know what's going to happen and what is happening? They get rid of some of the people because, you go into a farm and you look and people they've been there for 20, 25 years and they've worked great and the owner of the farm loves them and everything else. And we have 500,000 Chinese students coming in. I've always been in favor of it. Does it mean that you have to watch people? Yeah, you have to watch students, but you have to watch other people also. I've always been strongly in favor of it. I think it's a great thing. It's good for our schools. I think it's good for our country. I'm also in favor of having them.
Oh, we are so fucked. We are so fucked. Yeah, it's actually over. Yeah.
I've been in favor of letting them stay. If you get educated for 4 years, you're willing to get educated for 4 years. I like people being able to stay. They have some great students. You have some, these are Republicans clapping, because a lot of Republicans don't like that idea. I happen to like it. I'm a real Republican, believe it or not. But I like the idea. They go 4 years. To me, that's almost like, just buying your way in a very legitimate way.
About 6 months ago, just a week after Trump got elected, I told you guys this. Word by word. Didn't I tell you they would make sure that there are some hysterical deportation scenes that Republicans celebrate and leftists rage over? But when you look at the actual course of the country in the long term, you would see that nothing significant would have changed. You would
Well,
find
yeah, of
that
course.
the losing section of the society is still losing. Losing even harder even. Losing even harder even, bro. And just this week, Trump announced that he would come up with a new executive order to amnesty illegals that work in certain sectors. So there you go. And not only that, he wants diploma mill graduates to be able to stay in the US a lot easier as well. Mostly Indian and Chinese students who got a degree.
Rusty Bussy wants to join because you blocked him. He can't join. Well, I probably blocked him for good reason, I assume, yeah.
It is not only amnesty, it is this as well. Yesterday's illegals will be tomorrow's legals. While the Oofy Doofy Bob celebrates some online deportation videos, Trump is gonna pull the rug out from under him. That is what's gonna happen, bro.
Well, yeah, obviously, Rehab Room's not American, but the point still stands, yes, that there are plenty of people coping that Trump getting elected would somehow fix anything. I've said this 10 billion times, that there is no politician alive advocating for, just call it like it is, incels, or whatever, any man who is struggling to get a woman in this day and age. They don't have to literally be an incel. But basically any loser man, the sub 5 males, it doesn't have to be sub 5 in looks. It's just sub 5 in totality. Anyone, and sub 5 is not even accurate anymore. It's really sub 7. If you're a sub 7 male, you're going to struggle. That doesn't mean it's impossible, but you're going to struggle significantly. If you're a sub 7 in terms of, you know, we're talking about looks, money, status, not just looks. Are you fucking kidding? I thought I had this guy blocked. I feel like I've seen that name before, but maybe not. Dude, what is wrong with these motherfuckers? What is wrong with these motherfuckers? Z5 Gammas. I would join. I'm on the East Coast, but I'm low ranked. I don't play much anymore. Yeah, I mean, I was hoping that we had, you know, 7 synth cells that are S rank or higher. Well, it's not even 7. It's
this way too lightly.
Well, I guess it is 7. Yeah, it is. Well, no, it isn't 7 because it doesn't include me. So yeah, 6 synth cells are S or higher, but I guess not. What does sub 5 man mean? Just below average. Yes, in this case, 5 is average. I know, chat. I know.
Can you hear me?
Give me a ride!
This Tonks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Don't tell me. You think you can win?
Oh, is he gonna play Gamma 2 like Broly? What's he doing?
Shoot.
You're S2, but you're in Russia. You can't join. Yeah, too bad. We might be able to Civ rush this motherfucker. I'm seeing 2 Civs back to back right here. That'd be ideal. Sammy's fucking barking downstairs. God damn it, dude. I bet she doesn't have to go out. I guarantee it. Think you'll ever get to a point where you don't give a shit anymore? Only if they chop my balls off.
I'm just following my orders.
So, no, probably not.
Give me a ride!
Stop! What are you doing?
He's definitely gonna snipe that guy.
This is bad.
Yep.
Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Hey, great. You found another power
Nah,
key.
this
Use it
I
quick.
can't get there fast enough.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Oh well.
You're my savior.
Do we know if he found any keys? I know your takes, but the games you play are shite. What do you mean? Dragon Ball The Breakers is a god tier video game. What do you mean? Are you hating on Gex? Are you gonna say Gex in front of all of us? I bet you would. You would say Gex, you motherfucker.
Give me a ride.
How's he almost level 3 already? What? Was I the only guy rescuing Sibs?
Just hang in there. Give me a ride.
Oh shit, he's coming over here. He was looking to see if that guy got rezzed. He's sweating. Ooh, he's sweating. Do we know if he grabbed the C or D key already? He did open a lot of crates.
I'll just take a little step back.
We've got this.
Leave this to me, everyone.
Just why?
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and assume he found the D key. It looks like almost everything is fucking open over here. He probably did. Oh, he's about to get level 3. Nothing we can do to stop him. That's not good.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Oh, what? He didn't?
No.
Fuck. Okay. Well, we have to make sure he doesn't get full bar in the next, less than 3 minutes, basically. Which he... Oh my... Fuck. That's not good.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
No.
No. Oh my god. Dude, that execution is fast.
That's a bit much.
Really? You saw exactly that came from, Homo? Yeah, I bet you did. I bet you did. Like, he literally knew exactly where I fired Go-Go Gum from, somehow. Yeah, who has the Dragon Balls? I don't even... Okay.
Is that all the power you've got?
I'm guessing none of us have time patroller's duty.
You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron at the altar.
I know I don't. None of us have dragon changes, so if we planted, we'd be in deep shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Well, we're probably fucked now. Or you fucked us. You know, we are almost a pre-made and no one's running fucking Time Patrol's duty. What is, you know what? Fuck you guys. Why? I shouldn't even have to tell you that. This is why I used to be the guy who always ran it. Okay, you know what, Grapple? Sometimes you're a little bitch, Grapple, I gotta say. Alright, we're fucked. It's over. I hope you're not leaving me the Dragon Balls. I don't want to be... Well, I guess you can be Orange Piccolo. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Hayes can be Orange Piccolo. I'll be the level 4. Why not?
Give me a ride.
Oh, it's literally right there, yeah. You should sign up for the Breakers Creators Program. Oh, yeah, I bet that exists. That 100% exists.
I sent over a super transfer. Be careful with it. Should make it easier to deal with them.
Grant my wish.
Now, it shall be done. I will grant your wish.
Guess we have no choice.
Does anyone have a stun? Like, you know, fucking, why can't I think of it? A solar flare or flashbang or something? I'm glad that didn't hit me. No, there's another guy down.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Fuck. He's coming for me. Hayes, help. Oh my god, dude! That's... Alright, you know what? Hayes might need a little bit more work as Orange Piccolo, I gotta be honest. Maybe a little bit more work.
shake 'em or what?
The startup system's destroyed.
Why is he gunning for me that whole fight? That's how you win. I mean, assuming Orange Piccolo can't stun you, which, you know,
Jeez.
Hayes didn't do a good job of punching him, I gotta say.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Is there any reason I didn't plant the power keys? He was camping C the whole time. Or do you mean the other keys? The other keys I didn't plant because I was trying to find them. Like, I was trying to find D. I failed. I did find C. I'm shocked he didn't find any keys. There must have been no radar, or whoever had the radar was a retard. I don't know. Well, I only lost 1 inch, at least. One of the nonsense that revived me as the Gammas was coming for me. That figures. You and Hayes were carrying, everyone else fed and sold. It was, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really gonna blame anyone in particular for that, just because, like, he got very lucky with civs, first of all, because he got through level 2 in, like, a millisecond, which I feel like someone wasn't doing their job of actually rescuing civs. I had a civ radar and was rescuing every civ I found. And like Grizzly said, someone basically indirectly killed him by reviving him at the wrong time. Am I a top player in this game? I don't think I'm on any leaderboard because I don't put nearly enough time in. Well, Pudding, you took way too long to find the power keys if you had a key radar. Do you have Nimbus? Because if you had a key radar, we should have had all the keys in like 3 minutes.
And I've got some bad news for people who expect drastic changes under Trump administration. The best you can
Showroom
hope, the
key.
best you can.
Are you at least S rank? It looked like he got a key but didn't deposit, so people punched him and got the key. Oh, did that happen? Okay. That would explain it. It wasn't my fault. Well, there wasn't too much you could have done. I mean, other than keep me alive a little longer, but that's about it. I think we were fucked the moment that he reached full 3, you know, full level 3 before the SCM came out, you know. Whatever, I'll let sub 5 Poir in, I guess, even though he's only A2. Whatever.
Can expect a little less immigration, a little less inflation. That's about it. That's gonna be it, bro. And even immigration, like, even on immigration, I have my doubts. I wouldn't get my hopes up if I were you. People say immigration, but guys, trust and believe. If the corporations feel like there is need, they are gonna let it happen, one way or another. If not through illegal immigration, they are gonna do it legal way. They are gonna just ease up the legal ways. Guys, will there be no changes? There will be some changes, but not the ones that matter. They will pay some lip service and make sure that there is some hysterical leftist outcry. They are gonna produce some viral videos, ICE deportation videos. They will make sure that there is some outcry to please their crowd. And they are gonna say, look at the leftists. They are crying and seething over the deportation videos. You see that, guys? ICE raided this house and family were left crying. Are you guys tired of winning yet? But at the same time, under the table, they will ship your jobs to India. When I made that video 6 months ago, some people in the comments were like, oh, Ryup, it is just you being nihilistic. It's gonna make a big difference, bro. Guys, it wasn't me being nihilistic. It was me understanding the system. Contemporary mainstream political system. Not even 6 months passed, and I was proven right. When Trump's rich friend called him, he didn't say, wait, Did you just admit to me that you broke the laws? Not to pay American workers a little bit more. Instead, what does he do? He was like, oh, don't worry about it, buddy. Your workers, the ones you hired illegally, just to avoid paying an American a little bit more, no problem. They can stay. That just shows you where his loyalty lies. And the same goes for the other end of the spectrum as well, guys. The same goes for Democrats as well. They are no different. They are gonna throw you under the bus before.
Which president is going to give us genetically engineered wives up over him? That's just never happening. The only way that would happen is if they actually see imminent boogaloo and they actually would rather prevent it than just let it happen. Then they will finally give the waifu bots.
Before they let you cut into their profits. There are certain
Dirty Groceries, thanks to the membership. I didn't see that 15 minutes ago.
Agendas, certain policies that they are not gonna let the oofy doofy on the street vote away. There's just no such word, bro. No such word.
It was only a level 1 radar, and it was in the area that the last 2 power keys were in. Like Belka Berserk said, he had a power key himself. Yeah, at least you guys knocked it off him.
They won't let oofy doofy set deep state policies with their vote. If the state wants to take away your freedoms, they can do it with the parties that can.
Why is it always Euros, ESLs giving hot takes on American politics and economics? Well, it's definitely true that the rest of the world is obsessed with America, but at least I agree in this case with what he's saying. I don't know. We probably don't need to listen to the rest. It's pretty much just shit. It's not that interesting. If it's just political, not necessarily black pill focused. I mean, this is more or less the same shit, I would say. The meds work. Wait, hold on. What is this? Is about hair or something?
Recruit. In this day and age, they don't even bring the immigrants here to the West to ship your job out. That is why they are so in favor of globalization. There's a shift, and honestly, there is nothing you can do about it. Instead, you should be looking to take advantage of it, make use of it, understand it as it is, something that is simply out of your control, and try to turn it into an advantage. For the
Okay, not denying that overall it still will be a net negative, all things considered, because back then you didn't need that good of looks. It's just trying to make the best out of a bad situation you have no control over. The dude maybe has hair, looks younger at 35 than his dad did at 23, but most likely still single, a member of the 63% with no children. Wouldn't surprise me too much if he's a member of the 27% too. I'm not sure exactly what those percentages, or what 27% is in that. Unironically went to the No Kings protest. LMAO memes write themselves. Yeah, really. That shit is definitely AstroTurf, because I forgot that even existed until I heard about the recent one again. It's just it doesn't even sound good. No Kings, I don't even, I guess maybe to leftists, it's we don't need a King Trump. I mean, that wasn't even the meme. The meme was God Emperor Trump, Warhammer 40k, right? That was the old meme. I don't remember people even saying King Trump. So it already is kind of bad, bad marketing from there. Netanyahu is the real king, yeah.
Average dude, yes, it is going to be a net negative.
All right, is there any other interesting points in here?
Holy shit!
Yeah, bagpipes!
I am proud to be a European. I will not show embarrassment to be a European, and I will continue to spread European culture.
I just love how he's let's see how they like it when it is down to them. Meanwhile, everybody in the sub is looking at him smiling. Nobody's saying anything. People are smiling even though he's blowing out their eardrums. On purpose too. Bro, they low-key wish there were more dudes like you there. But he can't even realize this. The mindset he has is actually crazy. I won't show embarrassment for being European. Bro, you should show embarrassment for being a cringe maxer like that. You are purposefully blowing out people's eardrums, and they are still smiling at you.
I mean, that's fair. I certainly wouldn't do that, but in this day and age, I'm fine with the Browns getting their ears blown out. I'll be honest. I don't give a fuck. This is Rehab Room doing his little anti-white spiel again. Team 4-star fan. I played with him like 1,000 times. He's a Breakers solo queuer, fellow solo queue forever Team 4-star fan. Even though I fucking hate Team 4-star these days, but that's besides the point, you know.
I can already read through your text.
Fallout New Vegas mod reviewer Arizio did a Q&A and he said he wants to force you and Asmongold at gunpoint to delete your channels. Try it, faggot. How about that? Send that to him. Clip it. Clip it and send it to him. He will body camp. Well, yeah, he's a Z3 baby player, so don't go down. Don't fucking go down. Just avoid him. How hard is it to avoid him? It's fucking Nimbus meta. I say that, but when I played baby last time, I managed to catch somebody. I caught an oolong. It's always the oolong, isn't it? It's always the oolong.
Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
It's no use.
Ooh, okay. Alright, I got the level one. I got a level 1 radar, guys.
You found a power key.
I got a level 3 radar. From level 1 to level 3 radar. Fuck yeah, let's go. Is he over here now?
It's no use.
Where am I?
Oh, it's behind the fucking...
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Someone save me!
You guys got eyes on him?
No use.
Anybody?
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick. This is bad.
What? How? Oh my god. Why? Guys, what are you fucking doing?
It's no use.
What? How did Grizzly get caught? What is going on? Guys, what is going on? Please pay attention to the fucking game. You gotta be kidding me. I just want to remind you, Grizzly said he was the best Breakers since Cell. No. 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 No.
You have your misery.
Hayes is better than you, and here's proof. Literal video proof.
I'm going to make you disappear right here.
Save me!
Welcome. Welcome. I'm going to make you disappear.
Also, we have like no money either.
Just have you.
Just hang in there.
I'm the best. I stand by it. Yeah. Well, apparently not. Apparently not. Evidently not.
Save me!
Why don't you just die?
I think Frieza has that exact line too, doesn't he? Yeah, both Frieza and Baby say, "Why won't you just die?"
No use.
How many Dragon Balls we got?
Well,
Not quite all of them yet.
no, you don't.
Ooh, did he see you fucking planting? I bet he did. I bet he did.
I'm going to.
Can I just get a fucking couple cubes, please? I finally found money. Oh boy. Here we go.
Exercising extreme caution if you're going to help them.
There we go. Finally. Jesus.
I'm going to make.
Do we even have all the Dragon Balls? Alright, well, we gotta jump him at A. Is he just camping A? And he's probably camping the body, too. I'd bet. I didn't even mean to jump in there. That was my fucking bad.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
Startup system for the super time machine is ready.
What? Nice. Ooh. Nice.
That's a bit much.
Yes! Now that's an immortal champion. Finally. I was trying to I'm literally calculating my brain. Like, what's the most efficient immortal champion? That's it right there. Is Chudbud not gonna give up his fucking Dragon Ball?
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
Why don't you just die?
Are we fucked? Because no one's playing STM. God damn it, guys. Am I the only one with the anti-STM shit?
You don't.
Does he have the last Dragon Ball even? There's one here. Bar Pudding has one.
Just why?
Hayes, you gotta get over here, dude. Yeah, might as well just give me it, yeah. Fuck. Are we gonna lose? Oh my god. Fucking hell. What is going on, guys? Now he has them? Oh my... Dude, what's happening? Are we throwing?
No, you don't.
Oh, there goes half your level 3, whoever just got hit right there. What? Oh, you fucking faggot. Did he hear it? God damn it! Someone do something! Fuck! There's 7 of us, I'm the only one here! What is going on? Grab the fucking Dragon Balls! Oh my god, what is happening? What are you guys doing? Holy fuck, everyone forgot how to play the game out of nowhere. Dude, chat, I hate all of you for this one. I actually hate all of you guys for this game. This is like everyone's retarded all of a sudden for some reason. This is everyone that turned retarded at the same time. I can't even crawl off this ledge. Oh, no, I can.
I have a wondrous gift.
Oh, yeah, egg me. No, please egg me. God damn it. Now I'm gonna bleed out.
Consider it done.
I'm dead. It's over. Bro, this is the worst teamwork we've had yet by like a significant margin. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, just play STM. I mean, why wouldn't you? He's about to die, so you just play STM. Thank God. Jesus Christ. I was like, that we were throwing so hard. Like, oh my God. Ugh. You guys are still missing the best breaker since who are you? Oh wow, I still got really good medals, so thank God. I deserve that. I absolutely deserve those. I was holding that game together. I was the glue holding us together that game. Yeah, well, I got a bronze because I died. That's why once you die, you get a bronze. My bad, he snuck up on me when I was planting. Turn up your audio. Turn up your audio. Funny how only a handful of Synth cells got to C rank, and yet they're talking shit. Well, I'm in Z rank. Just saying. I am one of them. Whoever ran away from the raider on STM instead of fighting him at level, I'm guessing 2 or 3, complicated things so much. Yeah, I don't know who did. All I know is that was a fucking clusterfuck that resulted in us having to all bleed. Like, 3 people were fucking bleeding out for no reason. We have 7 people up. All we have to do is stall STM until we can summon on the Dragon Balls. That was pain. Had a radar and only went for keys. Well, that's fine. The problem is what happened during the SCM phase. Well, actually, what is the problem is 2 people, Zasmine and Grizzly, both getting caught by level 1 baby was really bad. But the other thing, during the SCM phase, we had no teamwork at all. Like, none. It was horrific. Alright, what was that video? Old Resident Evil games were better or something. Wow, nice spelling on my part, whatever. Hold on. This is it, I think, right? This only has 50,000 views, though. But I think I was recommended this. I think it is. Let me double check. Hold on. I think it is this. I'm pretty sure it's this. Very lazy B-roll footage and gameplay, just like me. Oh, we found a game already? Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm to the go. I'm gonna guess that Krillin Shoe is terrible. No, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. I like Go-Go Gum better, but Krillin Shoe is not terrible. Go-Go Gum is easier to use, for sure. They serve a similar purpose. Flashbang is also good. But Flashbang, if you're fighting against a laggy raider, Flashbang will not work half the time. That's the problem. That's why I stopped using Flashbang, because it kept bugging. I'd get hit markers and then they're not stunned. And it's like, oh, that's good. That's fucking good. You're hoping to know what I would say in defense of Blade Runner 2049. I've already talked about it like 100 fucking times. The point is, K represents the modern man's plight, that he is an NPC. Like, that's what the movie is. It's not even that complicated. That's why it's kind of annoying that Razorfist doesn't like the movie, because it's like, it's really not even, it's not like a literal, oh, you just don't get it. It's you're actively choosing to not like the entire purpose of the film, which is just that it's about the young millennial / zoomer male. You're an NPC, you're disposable, you think you're the main character, right? Because Kay literally thinks he's, you know, he thinks the implanted memories are his memories, which, you know, is like allegory for people having main character syndrome. The AI girlfriend shit, that's literally becoming real right now, you know. There's a lot of shit in the movie that, I was never here for those 100 times, because you're a new fag.
The original Resident Evil games are great. They're awesome. And I'm of course talking about the first 3 on the PS1, you know, the ones that came out in the 90s, the last generation before airplanes were scary. While the remakes rule in their own right, they sort of don't hold a candle to the originals. They lack vision somehow in terms of expanding upon the scope of their PS1 counterparts. I'm more so talking about the RE2 and 3 remake if you hadn't guessed, since the RE1 remake is pretty much perfect, arguably superior to the original in every way. And RE4 remake is great, though it goofs on a few narrative elements that...
Okay, hold on. Well... Okay, I think Resident Evil 2 remake is a better remake than Resident Evil 4 remake. I'll be honest. Some people will disagree with me on that, but the problem with the Resident Evil 4 remake is that the parry mechanic fundamentally completely changes how the game is played, which, you know, I know a lot of people really like the parrying, but I don't hate it. I kind of like it. And also, they cut a bunch of shit, too. And they put some of that shit in the Ada DLC, like the laser room. But there's a bunch of shit in the castle that got cut that was awesome. Like the lava room. And I don't remember all the stuff off the top of my head. But, like, no, I'll be honest. I think I actually prefer Resident Evil 2 Remake to Resident Evil 4 Remake. Resident Evil 4 Remake changes way too much shit for no reason to try and get rid of the goofy tone. And, you know, it removes some of the, like, most memorable encounters to me. Yeah, no, I already disagree with that.
Near and dear to my heart.
Yeah, the statue chase
Raccoon
sequence.
City, you know,
Yeah, that was
fighting zombies and using the supplies we can fish off the bodies of dead cops and mercenaries. I don't think anything hits the mark quite like the original.
Yeah, the censorship, that was another thing too. Yeah, they censored Ashley, they got rid of the sexist lines. They're not even sexist. I mean, really, they're not.
fucking nah, yeah. I mean, I kind of disagree already, but I can tell this guy is one of those classic Resident Evil fanboys, so he probably doesn't like Resident Evil 4 as much as the originals, so I can see why he would say that.
Resident Evil trilogy manages to. There's a unique kind of simulated sense of survival horror that at times becomes too cinematic.
This is a nitpick, but I don't like how much he upscaled the old Resident Evil. Like, this looks kind of weird. Honestly, some things are meant to be low resolution. This is too high resolution for me. It looks very strange.
Mark, quite like the original Resident Evil trilogy manages to. There's a unique kind of simulated sense of survival horror that at times becomes too cinematically focused in the remakes, sometimes to the point of completely losing the script altogether. I'm mostly just disappointed at how little they did with the remakes, you know, in terms of expanding upon the foundation of the originals. There was plenty of space to add cool new environments on top of the existing framework without actually changing or removing stuff, yet that's the route they took. Rather than having more time in Raccoon City, it nearly removes all of it from both games. When it comes to recapturing the essence of RE2 and RE3, the remakes felt more like impressive tech demos than fully realized experiences. I never in my
Well, that might be a little exaggeration. Resident Evil 3 remake, yes, but as someone who played the original Resident Evil 2 like 3 or 4 times, I played the Resident Evil 2 remake twice. I don't think they cut that much from Resident Evil 2 remake other than the B scenario content. Like, they definitely cut stuff from B scenario with like most of it actually. But other than that, it's still mostly the same type of shit in the locations. Resident Evil 3 remake was the real butchering. This guy's playing Broly, so this could go bad for us.
We've got this.
Oh boy. We're gonna lose Zasmine. We're gonna lose him.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Yeah, let's hope someone finds key radar.
Give me a ride.
Yeah, the RE3 remake was an extreme butchering. It's not even the same game, like, at all. Honestly. I'm shocked that people don't talk about that more. He's definitely gonna hit me here. Fuck you, cock. Leave me alone.
Guess we have no choice.
I gotta go. Gotta run. Gotta run. Run, Chudbud, run. Oh, thanks for that go-go gum, homie. He's definitely gonna down me here. I ain't getting away after this. Has no one gotten the super transfer? Someone needs to do that, like, right now. Please. I don't care who does it. One of you has to do it, though.
This is bad. Somebody's down.
Yeah, it was also, it was only 4 hours long, whereas the original Resident Evil 3 is probably 6 hours. So it's actually considerably shorter than the original Resident Evil 3. It's another way that's just kind of fucked.
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Last good Resident Evil is 4, let's be real. I'm a little bit of a defender of Resident Evil 5, I'll be honest. I've had a lot of fun playing that game. It's definitely has some huge problems, but if you play it with a buddy, it's a great time, honestly. I've also come out in defense of Resident Evil 7 quite a few times. I know why people don't like it, and it is bare bones a little bit for what it is, but I still think it's a pretty good game. But a lot of the Resident Evils, like Village, I thought was a fucking mess, absolutely. Ah, shit. Is no one gonna revive Zasmine? Ah, fuck. I'm going. I don't have a shield, though, so I might get fucked here. Oh, God. That was bad. Oh, no! He's dead. I tried! Shit. I need his fucking shield. Oh god, that guy went down near me? Ooh, we're starting a death spiral here, guys. I think we're probably losing this game. I'm gonna be honest. Ah, shit, really? Can we please play A and E then while he's doing that? That'd be good. No one's near E. Yeah, I think this game's over. In my professional breaker's opinion, I think we've lost this game. There's a lot of sodas. People need to grab these soda machines. No, you fucking piece of shit! Ping the thing in front of me! Yeah, there we go. Why is the ping system so fucked? Yeah, we're definitely gonna lose this. The level 3 transfer needs to be up his asshole. Maybe even literally. You need to stop him.
Someone save me!
The ping system, the melee system, the everything system, but other than that, the game's good. Yep, all true. No lies detected. Amazing game, except for all the terrible things.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Oh god, no! He timed it perfectly! Fuck! Oh my god, it's over. That's gotta be on accident, right? Why is no one reviving? We're supposed to be a team!
That's a bit much. Give me a ride! Just why?
Oh, that was on accident.
The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Whatever.
The startup system's under attack.
You just count from when you down them. If you've memorized the down timer after the buff, kill yourself. Anyway, I mean, legitimately.
Head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
Are you guys, oh, no, I'm not going for it. Okay, maybe I should have went for it. Alright, does anyone have, instant transmission? I'm assuming all you guys got rid of instant transmission. Are any of you guys gonna come to me, or are you actually gonna try and fight him for points or something? Okay, let's just fucking go. Oh, we're out. Okay. Bar pudding was in there, I guess. Well, almost everyone made it out. So like I said, Broly can't be beaten. He is very hard to beat. Those are shit points, but at least I didn't lose any. Can I please just get to Z4? I just want to eat the Z4 and then we could stop. Grizzly, you moron, why'd you stare at me when I did fake death? I knew he was coming. Oh, there you go. I don't know. I wasn't there. I didn't see any of that. Literally moved in the opposite direction of me at the end there, Synthetic Man. Oh, I didn't even see you, dude. I didn't even see you. I legit did not see you. If you were about to get in the ETM, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. That's my bad. What do you get for reaching Z5 Survivor? A fucking shirt. I've only gotten Z5 Survivor one time because it's usually so much torture. That's Raider Z5. Yeah. So there's something on the back of the shirt. I'll show you. There you go. That's probably the easiest season to get Z5 as Survivor as well. Season 5. Season 5 Survivors are kind of OP a little bit. Or like a halfway decent team could beat most Raiders in Season 5. It's kind of unbalanced.
Wildest dreams could have ever imagined they'd make the remakes feel smaller than the original PS1 games. And I personally believe it's because they were remaking them for the wrong reasons. Not to improve the games or to actually update them for modern audiences, but to combat modders.
Okay, that's the second point I already have to disagree with in this video. Don't even acknowledge the idea of update for modern audiences. That's bad. That's not a good thing. That's never a good thing, ever. So, yeah. And actually, I would debate that. I think Capcom probably was trying to do that while also making money.
Independent game designers from doing it themselves, stealing what could have been a possible revenue stream for Capcom. I'm not saying the remakes were phoned in by any stretch, but it does feel like they were trying to pump them out quickly to capitalize on what modders were doing in their spare time.
Okay, no, I don't think so. I don't think they gave a flying fuck about modders. They probably just saw all the money that a bunch of other cynical remakes have made over the years.
Now, it's probably easy for most people to assume that I'm primarily talking about RE3 Remake. And if you're familiar with the Resident Evil franchise, then to some extent, you're right about that. But I'm talking about Resident Evil 2 Remake as well. Both of these remakes have sort of a fatal flaw in their execution, and it makes me wonder at times what it is that modern developers have against letting players just make their own decisions, letting them experience things on their own terms, at their own pace, or just facing the harsh reality of their choices in general.
Okay, well, he probably should have phrased it like you just did on the text on the screen, because it's much better than what you just said. AKA, letting the gameplay experience speak for itself instead of using cutscenes and scripted sequences. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
On some level, the remakes do majorly incorporate the basic survival horror design. You get things like health items, weapons, ammunition for those weapons, and you use them as intelligently as possible to try to make your way through adversity. But where I find the remakes miss the mark is in how they seem to forget that player choice is more than what bullets you use or how many healing items you consume. It's also about which paths you take. While there is some extent of this in the remake, I think it's fair to...
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with what he's saying as well. Oh my god. Well, at least this guy's not Z5. So at least he's accomplishing something. He is accomplishing something. I still hate him. I hate every Gamma player. Okay, there was 2 more super chats that came in at some point. Early Nick, thanks $2. Number 239. What? Oh, your social security number is what you just wrote. You have been selected for service.
Axolotl, thanks $2. Synth has Super Chud Sphere. Susie Hunter has the... Will I ever play as the Gammas? Every time I did, I had a bad time. I remember when I was playing private games with the Synth cells, and you guys would key rush the fuck out of me, so I couldn't even get to cell max. And like, it seems like the strat with the Gammas is like immediately open as many chests as humanly possible so you can get one key. You only need one key, because one key stalls out the game for 5 minutes. And 5 minutes is usually plenty of time. Yeah, the Gamma Blackfit does go hard. I don't have it though, because I haven't played them enough. I think that might be the last thing I do in this game before I drop it forever, is grind a Raider to 100. I've never done it. My highest level, I think, is still Vegeta at like 63 or 4 or something. Your Raider. Finding one key also cucks STM by a lot. Yep. Yeah, when they basically buffed. I mean, it was a buff and a nerf, but I'd say it was more of a buff. When they buffed planting or depositing a key as the Gammas, yeah, that was a bad move. That was a bad fucking move. They should not have done that.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
Alright, I'm gonna postpone grabbing these guys for a second. God, I'm really getting cocked by this level 1 key raider.
You know what to do with that key.
Alright. Trying to find these. Shit. Okay, he's not chasing me. Sub 5 Poir, go over there. Yeah, good call, good call. Alright, he doesn't have a key. He doesn't have a key. We got this. We got this. Just don't let him fill the level 3 bar, and we got this.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
I need to try and get to level 2, though. At least. Do I even have one? Oh, I don't have one.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
Is he body camping sub Poir? Easy win? I would not say that. I would not say that. Fuck, dude. Well, sub 5 Poir is dead.
We can operate at full power until all our energy's used up.
He's definitely gonna be looking right over here in a second. No, he's not. I'm only level 1, so I need to fucking open some crates. Hopefully you guys can stall on STM.
Those are already open. So 1 cube here.
An ally needs your help. Don't know what danger awaits.
A lot of money.
Before rushing in. Ally down.
Fuck!
Intend to rescue
He killed someone else. That's good. Shit.
This isn't good.
Dude, I don't understand why his Vanish kick is faster than every other Vanish kick. Like, I don't get why they did that. Did the devs do that on accident? I feel like they did. Fuck! Uh-oh. This is why I said it's not over yet.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
Oh, we're getting supplies. That's good. God damn it, he's almost at full bar. We might have planted the keys a little too fast. I'm just gonna go for the revive since I'm not even level 2. Oh my god! Alright, we're fucked. No. Get off! What? What the f—
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to.
Just hang in there.
As thanks, you've earned an autograph from yours truly.
Give me a ride!
I don't even need another soda. But someone should be getting this shit, definitely.
Damn it!
Who has the other Dragon Balls?
That's a bit much.
Dude, we're fucking dead, man. There's literally only 2 people up. How did we all die that fast? That's unbelievable. That's actually unbelievable how fast we died. Yeah, it's I think it might be over at this point. Dragon Balls are behind the rock. I mean, I wouldn't have had time anyway. Dude, how'd he kill all of us? Literally how? Literally how did he kill all of us? I don't understand. Ow. He saw like 1 pixel of green, I guess.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
Don't leave the Synth cells, they need you. What? The game's over. I can't escape here. I mean, the green stands out too much. If I was Poir, I might have been able to make it.
We've got this.
Okay. I shot the ETM with Ginyu's full power tornado blast, and it didn't destroy it. But that destroyed it. How do we all die? That's what I don't understand. How did 5 people fucking die without the SCM even getting it 3/4 the way up? That just doesn't make sense. I mean, I was reviving Grizzly for a bunch of that, so I didn't really watch, but that is deeply confusing. One more to Z4, we got this. I had a lag spike. Yeah, I'm almost there. As long as I don't die before STM, I should get Z4 here. I should.
To say that they're both much more streamlined than their PS1 counterparts.
Hold on, I already drank all my water. I'll be back. Can I play date anything after Lost Records? People keep bringing this up. How bad is that? No, let me bring it up. Date everything. Wait, didn't I see this before? I think I did. Fuck it, I'll buy it. For the Pride stream. I'll buy it. Yeah, I already... You guys had me watch the trailer of this a long time ago. I remember now. Yeah, it seems pretty gay. I'll buy it. Seems pretty gay. I'll buy it. Alright, hold on. I need to get some water. Holy shit. That was record speed. Hold on. I didn't even have time to shut my door. But you know what? I'm gonna hit cancel because I'm gonna try and pee. I'm gonna try and lightning pee.
Would you like to work for me?
Oh, the other shit's still up on the screen? Fuck.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine as well
Okay,
as a
I'm
crate
here.
of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
No, I didn't wash my hands. Never touch my keyboard, buddy.
found a power key.
Thanks.
Go slot it.
I mean, how else am I going to guarantee nobody fucks with my stuff? You know? Yeah, Debin did. Yeah, that was a bad idea on this part.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
Give me a ride, give me a ride.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Hail time is finished. Yes. I can't believe there's no achievement in the remaster for 100%ing. Okay, Frieza found one of the keys for us. That's good. I think Hayes is going to get it before I do. No? That's weird. Did he not even see it? Maybe he knew I was behind it. I probably could have stopped that, but I think I'd rather just find the D key. You know? Damn, I'm glad I had a radar. We were not going to find this shit.
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Come on, guys. We got to win this. I want to be Z4, dude. It takes so goddamn long to... Oh, shit. To rank up as Survivor. Ooh, he fucking snaked the middle, so to speak. I don't know how to say that. You know, he fucking threaded the needle. That's how you say it. That's English. The only language I speak, supposedly. Fuck. I speak Yiddish as well. Yeah, extremely well. Just don't ask me to say anything specific. I just vibe it. You know what I mean? I vibe Yiddish.
Give me a ride! Give me a ride!
He's going for area destruct. I mean, we didn't really go on STM that much during that, so I guess that's probably fine on his part.
We've got this.
Oh, come on. Sarbon, Dodoria, whatever the fuck you. Both of you are ass wipes. Who's gonna hit me? Nope. What? Oh, fuck. No! God damn it. Stop go. Dude, what's going on? Why is everyone dying? I hit transformation. I hit transformation. What the fuck? Laggy ass piece of shit game. You can cancel out of Immortal Champion with transforming and it didn't work. Oh my. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Trying to get me killed right as I'm hitting Z4. Ban anyone lagging. Perma ban.
Why is everyone dying, man? Stop dying. If you don't have your transformation, just fuck off. Like, why are people...
Thanks a lot.
What? Excuse me? Is this guy stream sniping, or is he fucking has cheats? Like, how did he fucking... He reacted that way too fast. That was like... Nah, I'm questioning. He knew where we were.
Thanks a lot.
Well, I guess we're only winning this by STM at this point. Good thing I always pick the STM stall build. Can we at least get supplies? That'd be ideal, I think. Oh, he wasted his break strike there. I'm not going on STM though, because I'm not retarded. We have to win this by STM. That's literally the only way. We cannot win any other way at this point. It's not possible. Fuck. Fuck. God, if I had a fucking soda, I would be able to do some real fucking work right now. Fuck. We're like, everyone died. Literally everyone. I knew he was gonna do that. Yes! Oh my god, that was way too close. Why was it that close? Why was it that close? That should not have been that close. Oh my god. I knew I had to stay alive. That was literally the only way we possibly win. Is if me and the other guy who's up stayed alive. That was it. He should have just... If he literally just tracked us down and killed us, like just punched us, we would have lost. Like, like, a viable win condition for him is literally just kill us. Thank God. What a struggle. Holy shit, what a struggle to Z4. Wow. Oh. Okay. I told you we got this. That was so close, man. Like, when he turned around and saw all of us, like, just reviving each other and shit, I'm like, oh, we just lost there, didn't we? That's what it felt like. That's what it felt like. The other guy was me. Oh yeah, good. Yeah, good on you staying up, Pudding.
Many of the divergent paths in RE2 and RE3 are straight up missing from the remakes, with the later game's entire foundation being essentially scrapped for a linear sequence of forced obstacles and encounters. But I'll start with the RE2 remake to keep things clear. One of the first and most glaring differences between RE2 and its remake is that the entire Raccoon City portion is more or less missing. In the original, you had to trek through the Raccoon City streets as either Leon or Claire to reach.
It's true, but that segment's only 5 minutes. But yeah, they did cut that. That's true. But it's only 5 minutes.
The police station. And it's really interesting how difficult and off-putting this section of the game can be to new players, many of which started with RE2 and had just skipped RE1 altogether.
Yeah, that's an interesting point, too. That's ironically one of the hardest parts of the game, because the game gives you so much fucking ammo that you can kill basically every zombie and, you know, obviously all the bosses, too, in the game. But, like, the beginning part, you actually do need to be careful.
It's an absurdly difficult start to the game that requires you to know essentially all the controls and how to carefully maneuver around enemies, or you die within the first 10 to 12 seconds. And this may even seem like bad game design, but it's actually genius. The whole point of this ghoulishly difficult Raccoon City section is to illustrate how unsurvivable it is to stay outside on the streets. It's to paint the picture that the chaos of this viral epidemic cannot be brute forced with bullets or muscle. It's a show versus tell situation where instead of suggesting that the streets are uninhabitable, it shows you firsthand the crowds of undead and how dire the entire situation has become. On your first playthroughs, fighting these hordes is next to impossible, and it's quite a trial for first-timers to even get to the police station. And it creates what I think is the best bait and switch in the entire series, something they perhaps wanted to do with RE1 but didn't have the technology yet. The entire premise of it is that there's this false sense of sanctuary once you reach the police station. But that illusion is quickly lifted once you see Marvin bleeding to death on the ground. Once you see the silent licker crawl past the window, you realize that the RPD is a whole other monster, and that you'll find no sanctuary here. In the original Resident Evil, this feels like what they were going for with the mansion. They even have that text crawl. You escaped into the mansion where you thought it was safe, yet. And this suggests to me that, on some level, Capcom enjoyed the theme of luring the player into a false sense of security from the outset of the series. In the RE2 remake, that entire narrative beat is missing. And even though there is a brief outdoor section in the first scenario, it's incredibly short. Like, painfully short. It takes less than 40 seconds to get to the RPD gate, if that. And the zombies themselves mostly don't aggro the player. Even then, they're only a threat if you stop holding down the run button for some reason, which you're unlikely to do. Sometimes I wonder if they did this to retain the threat of the zombies. However, they did add a gas station sequence that was only a cutscene in the original, so it's not like you don't know what you're up against. Unfortunately, the theme of false sanctuary and the narrative implications of the zombie outbreak aren't really the only things lost by this omission in the remake. By removing all the meat from this section and shortening it dramatically, you also lose a lot of the cool gameplay paths that are expanded upon by what players decide to do before reaching the RPD. Firstly, there's Brad, and the ability to fight him if you reach the RPD without collecting any bullets. This is the obvious one, but it's not necessarily the important one. It's the choice to have Kendo's gun shop in this section and not later on in Leon's campaign that really makes the difference. In the original game, you can get Kendo's shotgun early by fighting off the hordes within his shop, or by running up and grabbing it quickly before the zombies notice you, sometimes only taking a small bite in the process. Believe it or not, this is a game changer, and it can drastically affect how you proceed through the rest of the city or even the police station. When you get the card key from Marvin and unlock the east and west wing doors in the main hall, you can choose to go either way instead of being forced down one or the other. But it's typically suggested you want to go through the west hall door first and face the liquor right away. This is because the east location is absolutely packed with zombies. You have to come back here anyways, so it heavily pressures the player to come back later and forego any of the resources you may find.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have too much to say here because he's just absolutely correct about that. They just definitely made the Resident Evil 2 remake more linear, which is very lame. Very lame.
And on this side of the police station. But if you have the shotgun and you go in there early, this gives you access to all the resources and goodies in the East Wing before you even come in contact with the liquor. Obviously, in the remake, they drastically alter most of this so that it can be more streamlined, so having the shotgun early wouldn't make much of a difference in this case anyway. These early gameplay decisions heavily affect replayability, and to me, they're what Resident Evil is all about.
Well, that's true to a point, but like the difference is like now in modern games, there's incentives to get high ranks. I mean, yeah, they had unlockables like the infinite rocket launcher and things like that. But on top of there being like achievements and like all this other shit, they do lean more heavily into the ranking stuff. Actually, even though it's dog shit and I hate it, the Resident Evil 3 remake literally like built, because there was no content, the entire game was built around like playing it like 4 times so you could unlock the various like cheats, you know, so to speak. Like there's a bunch of infinite ammo weapons. There was like the coins, there's all the crap. There's a bunch of crap, you know, to sort of force replayability. And Resident Evil 2 Remake had a bit of that as well. So the difference is like old game replayability is like the game is really good, so I want to play it again, and there's also some unlockables, right? Modern game replayability is achievements and, you know, well, it depends on the type of game, but like if it's sandbox games have 0 replayability, none. I mean, like playing those again, you're torturing yourself basically. Is what you're doing. But if it's like the rare, shorter, linear game in this day and age, it's got to be through some kind of like equivalent to a Skinner box thing, and that's what Resident Evil 3 Remake did, where it's like you have to beat the game like minimum like 4 times, I think, to get all the achievements or something stupid like that. And I think I ended up beating it like 6 times, because once you have the cheats, it only takes like 2 hours to beat the game. It gets that fucking short, you know? I forgot where I was going with this. But yeah, like the replayability thing is definitely something I've thought about before. I mean, shit, someone literally just brought up, what was that last stream? Like, hey, what happened to Game Use Dying replayability, the replayability episode? And it's just like, I just didn't have... I need like a spark, and there's just nothing recently that sort of fed into that, me caring about that. Now I'm thinking about the wagey stuff. I think I'm going to make a wagey Gaming is Dying for Death Stranding too, since I'm not going to have time to review it. Might be more fun to make that anyway. Killer Kitsune, thanks for the $5. Howdy Synth, been watching the stream since April 2024 and watch your reviews for even longer. Keep up the good work. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I think RE4 Remake, to get plat, you have to play 5 times, and that game's long as fuck. Yeah, that's why I didn't get all the achievements in that, because the game is too long to play a bunch of times.
It may seem insignificant considering it's just one specific change, but this particular omission kills what I felt like set the entire narrative tone of the game. Without that early Raccoon City gauntlet, there's simply no answer as to why Leon or Claire would choose to endure the small hell that is the RPD. As RE1 put it, it's too dangerous to go outside.
Yeah, you know, it's a decent point for sure. I do agree with that, where the way that it is presented in the Resident Evil 2 Remake, they should have... The problem is I don't think the RE engine was built to handle this kind of shit, but like it would be nice, maybe even just like a pre-rendered cutscene. You had like 1,000 fucking zombies, but ideally it would be in gameplay. You would see like 100 zombies like clambering on fences and shit, you know, and obviously extend that opening part a little bit. But yeah, like it doesn't really feel like, oh, you're completely fucked if you go outside. I mean, later when you leave the RPD briefly to go to the kendo gun shop and then the sewer, it's not like the streets are full of zombies. They're not. It's very weird. And then the Resident Evil 3 Remake they overcorrected where they did this linear Uncharted bullshit, which is garbage, complete fucking garbage, you know? Yeah, I do agree with that. Yeah, Arty Party, I did see that. The Bloober Team's remaking Silent Hill 1. Yep, I did see that. If I ever watched the channel, it shows how Mr. X and Alien Isolation, or the alien in Alien Isolation work off screen. I think I saw something like that.
I think there was a more recent video that got recommended, but I didn't watch that, and I'm assuming that's the one you're referring to. I remember seeing a video about the Xenomorph a long time ago, but yeah, not that video, I don't think. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster can't even render 100 zombies, lol. Yeah, seriously. RE3 Remake, the first video I watched on your channel, good times. Thought it was crazy for not liking that game. Yeah, that was an eternity ago now, 5 years ago. Kind of crazy.
Why would Leon or Claire choose to spend so much time in a police station if they just breezed through the streets and could find a more secure location or perhaps even an escape route? You don't just hurt replayability with this change, you hurt the entire logic of staying inside the RPD. And half the game takes place there, so in turn, you hurt the logic of the entire game. I also find it fascinating that with the new technology Capcom had with these remakes, that they wouldn't choose to actually expand on the Raccoon City sequence for how much more visually stunning a set piece it could have been. Instead, they shy away from it, maybe due to how technically demanding it is compared to the PS1 static backgrounds, but even in the concept art, there was a lot more shown in the city sections. And it looked like potentially some of it got passed off to the B team when making the RE3 remake. I think in a way, a lot of us were rationalizing this in our head. At first, I remember saying to myself, well, maybe they wanted to maintain the slow tension for as long as possible in the A scenario and are saving the dramatic outdoor stuff for scenario B. And that would have made a lot of sense from a pacing standpoint. It would have given the players the amazing Raccoon City spectacle and simultaneously did away with the brutal skill barrier that made the original RE2's outdoor section so unforgiving. But no, the B scenario has literally no town section at all, even less than the first scenario. Well, it was at this point that I did some more rationalizing. No matter how hurt I was, maybe they were saving all of this for the RE3 remake, which is a game that's primarily outside. And I thought it was cool that they did actually add some stuff from the original intro into Claire's trek to the orphanage. But at that point, it was a tad too little too late, and it was just a bunch of dogs running around that I'm not sure captured the essence of the original or the narrative power.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, definitely not. You can just run past the dogs.
Of how dangerous the city had become. So for me and many people, RE3 was what we were all waiting for, and oh boy, we're in for a fucking double dose of eat shit from Capcom's B team.
Yeah.
It's amazing to me that the RE3 remake managed to have all the same issues as the previous one, only dialed up to 11. And unlike the RE2 remake, it wasn't something that primarily affected the first portion of the game, but the entire game.
Yeah.
It's sort of ironic that the original RE3 doubled down on player choice to the point where the game literally had a live selection screen, as though it were a choose-your-own-adventure book. It's ironic because...
Yeah, and not to mention, and he's probably going to get into it in a second, Nemesis, you can fucking choose to down him a fucking shit ton of times and get rewarded with shit every time. You know, just that's really good player choice. Because like, oh, you're good at the game now. You understand the contextual dodge, and you're just like, it's like a victory lap. Like you're just that good, and it rewards you with more good shit, and that's fun. You know, that's cool.
Because in the same way that the RE2 remake emphasizes linearity over player choice, the RE3 remake doubles down, except this time to make one of the most linear fucking games you'll ever play. The disappointment that I felt when RE3 remake turned the entire uptown section of the original into a...
Yeah, RE3 remake, Nemesis lost to a single grenade. I could not believe that shit. That you throw a grenade and then he's down. Like, oh my god, that was so fucking bad. That was so bad.
Goddamn walking sim. Well, let's just say I didn't touch myself that night like I did after playing the RE2 remake. It was at this point that I realized that the developers had forgotten that at its core, the original Resident Evil games were a survival sim. It wasn't about aiming or cutscenes or anything like that. It was about item management, carefully choosing what targets you're going to spend resources taking out, and which paths to take to minimize how quickly you drain your...
Yeah, and the original Resident Evil 3 literally expanded on that with the gunpowder system, where you could choose what ammo you wanted to make. Like,
It's crazy. Like, it's fucking crazy what they did the Resident Evil 3 remake. Like, it's like, holy shit, that's one of the worst butcherings I've ever seen. I mean, it's pissing me off again thinking about it. It's my God.
Total resource pool. Like I said, a very stylish survival sim. And interestingly enough, these types of games have become quite popular, especially with the zombie horror subgenre. Games like DayZ, Project Zomboid, and even Dead Island managed to create a more visceral survival atmosphere than the franchise that literally revolutionized it. Sometimes I wonder why the remakes adhered so closely to the originals in terms of scope, when they could have expanded the game to take place across the entirety of Raccoon City. Specifically RE3 remake, which, you know, in the...
Well, I mean, I think the answer to all this is obvious, that there's no fucking passion in the game industry anymore. I mean, it's just about making money. It's about hitting your DEI quotas. It's about, you know, that's what it's about. It's just... It's not about making a better game than the originals. It's about making a game that normies think is better than the originals. That's what it's about. And there's a fucking mountain of difference between those two things. It's the entire industry. It's not just these two games he's talking about.
The original, I felt, very much did its best to capture the feeling of being trapped alone in a huge town with zombies. The RE3 remake adds so much linearity that it's practically a different genre even. The remakes are still great to play, but overall, they're much less interesting to replay because it's mostly just more of the same. The style of progression and player choice is sorely lacking throughout. About the only thing that RE3 remake did well, in my opinion, was how fucking cool it made Nemesis. Some people complain that he lets Jill go too often and has opportunities to kill her and doesn't, but somehow I think this gives him more character. He wants to kill her clean, you know, like fairly. Kind of like Predator. And speaking of like newly captured inspirations, does Nemesis in the remake remind anyone else of Doomsday from the Death of Superman comic? He's the nemesis of the main hero, wears a containment suit to hide his true monstrous form, and adapts to every situation and comes back stronger and stronger the more you put him down.
Well, the only thing he's lacking is killing Jill, but yeah. My problem is I don't like the nose. He shouldn't have a nose. And again, in the actual like chase sequences that are not scripted, you throw one grenade and he goes down. That's fucking trash. That's trash. The whole thing, and most of it is like extremely scripted anyway, you know? So that takes away, like he's talking about the whole video with the player choice thing. There is no player choice. The same fucking shit happens every time, you know? With Nemesis, every encounter in Resident Evil 3, you can choose. You want to run past him? Do you want to fight him? And if you fight him, you get rewarded if you take him down, you know?
Just something I noticed and thought was pretty interesting. Unfortunately, though, that's where the good ends with the RE3 remake. Nemesis doesn't kill Brad like he does in the original. Jill doesn't explore the city much whatsoever and is mostly herded into interiors after the first hour of the game. And about 45, maybe 50% of the game's original content from locations, bosses, and enemies completely cut. Just to illustrate how much was cut.
Yeah, cutting the clock tower, God, ugh. And there's a lot cut, but like cutting the clock tower, that's like the most memorable location from the game. They cut it.
There's no brainsucker enemies, no crows, no worms, no web spinners, no gravedigger boss, no clock tower location, no backtracking to Uptown, no Raccoon Park, no Nikolai helicopter boss, no kinky shirtless tentacle nemesis, no live selection, and no different endings. It's also worth mentioning that they do replace our kinky tentacle nemesis phase with something much, much less interesting.
Yeah, it just looks like a Bloodborne boss. I mean, literally, they just turned him into fucking Bloodborne.
Kinky tentacle nemesis phase with something much.
I mean, look at that. That's a Bloodborne boss. That's not Nemesis. That doesn't look like Nemesis at all.
Much less interesting and more generic. I like Carlos's change, I guess, but there's really not enough material there for me to really talk about. And you know what the funniest thing is to me? RE4 remake had tons of backtracking and exploration, a game that was known for its divergence from the series for being linear and action-oriented. It's hilarious to me how backwards the remakes are in terms of capitalizing on their most powerful elements. The entire script is flipped for no reason whatsoever. The entire village portion of RE4 Remake.
Yeah, that's another thing. I can see his argument here, which is basically just that even though they did cut stuff from Resident Evil 4 Remake, given how small in scope the original survival horror Resident Evil games are, if there was any passion or care, they would have expanded on things, especially not did what Resident Evil 3 Remake did, which was take away everything. With Resident Evil 4, the original Resident Evil 4 is a very, very complete game. I mean, many people say it's too long. You know, they don't like the island. I like the island. I'm a big island fan. Now, it's not as good, but it's still great. You know, when like the castle's a 10 out of 10, even an 11 out of 10 maybe, you know. The village is like a 9.5 or whatever. Yeah, the island's probably like an 8. But still, so I guess the point of what I'm saying is if you compare the amount of content in Resident Evil 4 to the amount of content in Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 0, Code Veronica, like a remake you think would add more shit, not take away shit, right?
Before reaching the castle drags on for ages now if you're a completionist, and yet it's not that interesting of an environment to explore, not from a visual or narrative perspective. Yet Raccoon City, the most interesting and narratively exploitable environment in the franchise, is now a brisk 1-hour cakewalk of completely linear paths.
No, I never got around to post-trauma.
All the potential of the most iconic location in all of the zombie horror subgenre. Not to mention wasting the most iconic Resident Evil baddie and potentially the most recognizable villain in all zombie media. I've never felt more disappointed with a game than RE3 Remake. I want to feel overwhelmed by the scale of it all. In the original, the game actually starts in the early morning after the police and UBCS try to contain the spread of the infection. And there's this haunting silence that overwhelms you. The only living person you even see after a while is Brad, who's surviving by the skin of his teeth, likely because of his skills as a STARS member. When he's killed by Nemesis, that feeling of isolation is altered into something even worse. You're beset with the knowledge that the only other living thing in this city is a highly intelligent, militarized super mutant with heavy artillery that wants you dead. I don't think RE2 or RE3 Remake knows how to let the player take center stage for too long without shoving some cutscene or dialogue or atmosphere and immersion wrecking bullshit your way.
Yep.
It can't help
That's
itself.
modern gaming for
Even
you.
when you see the liquor scurry up the window in the RPD, Leon can't help himself but to say some cheesy ass shit like, "What the? What?"
It's tail time.
Compare that to the original, where you get the vibe that Leon possibly didn't even see.
Again, blame Gex. It's Gex's fault. I've concluded it's Gex's fault. The modern game characters talk too much. So much.
As he doesn't react whatsoever. This makes it feel like only the player caught it, only you caught it, and it's scarier that way. It almost sort of pulls you into the experience. Leon maybe didn't see it, but you did, and you have to be the one to prepare for it. When the character reacts to it, it sort of puts something between you and the threat, making you feel less afraid. Even the raw silence of that moment in the original is superior. It reminds me of the air screamer moment in the original Silent Hill, how after grabbing the map or whatever on the counter, you see the thing silently flapping its wings in the window behind you. The silence adds to it. You know, but when you hear the loud snarl of the creature with the audible climbing sound and then Leon saying some shit like, "What the?" It just takes all the air and suspense out of the moment. The scare is gone. It over-sensationalizes something that didn't need to be altered, and this lack of subtlety is something that a lot of games today have an issue with for some reason, specifically games like Silent Hill 2 Remake, for instance. And while I think the Silent Hill 2 Remake is totally serviceable, it doesn't really hold a candle to the original in terms of its atmosphere. That's not to say the Silent Hill 2
voice acting or soundtrack. See, you guys might expect me to rage at him saying serviceable, but I knew he was going to shit on the other stuff immediately after. I mean, you don't shit this heavily on the Resident Evil remakes and not shit on the Silent Hill 2 remake. So I had patience.
remake doesn't have atmosphere because it absolutely has an incredible atmosphere. It just doesn't have
Well, okay, I don't know about that.
the right one. It actually felt more like Silent Hill 1 or Silent Hill 3 than it did to me, like, you know, Silent Hill 2.
Yeah, I know.
Which was
yeah.
less about outright visual hellishness and more about the smothering and sexual undertones of a very tortured soul.
Yep.
And if you know anything about that game or how it concludes, you know exactly why those specific tones are important. So yeah, I'll stick with the original for these games today. I mean, at least in terms of survival horror. The original Resident Evil games and Silent Hill 2, for instance, you know, they're not even remotely outdated in any way besides graphics. They hold up tremendously well, and they maintain a
Well, see, here's the thing. The problem is Zoomers they cannot handle the classic tank controls, fixed camera angles. They just can't. They just can't do it. I don't know why, but that's something that I've heard a bunch of times. So I don't think that matters. I mean, there's indie games, again, like Tormented Souls, Signalis, blah, 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 name all the whatevers. That, you know, they do the style. It works great for anyone who grew up with those types of games, but they're certainly not going to be the type of shit popular with Zoomers. So, yeah, I mean, I agree, but it makes sense why they did what they did.
minimalistic style that goes a long way with the whole survival sim thing. You know, the thing that they pioneered so long ago. It's hard growing up and watching everything you love get remade. You know, in some ways, it's my favorite thing because I hate everything new and
hold on, I want to replay that in a second. Because Zoomers unironically think old, bad, new, good, completely serious. There are definitely some people like that. There's definitely some. There's a lot of people who will not, they refuse to play games with a certain level of bad graphics, whether it's PS1 or PS2. I wouldn't be shocked if, like, the young Zoomers / oldest Gen Alpha can't even handle PS3 graphics. I would not be shocked.
Remade. You know, in some ways, it's my favorite thing because I hate everything new and I like to relive the franchises that I grew up with.
I hate everything new.
At the same time, it's agonizing to watch new developers miss the entire point of what made things so special in the first place. In closing, the Resident Evil remakes are incredibly good games, especially compared to a lot of the shit pushed out today. I love them.
Well, except for the Resident Evil 3 remake, I don't think is that good. I'll be honest, I don't. Resident Evil 2 remake, Resident Evil 4 remake, yes, those are both significantly above average by modern standards. I will say that. Resident Evil 2 and 4 remake, definitely some of the best games that came out those years. Not the Resident Evil 3 remake. Not the Resident Evil 3. No. Fuck that game. Absolutely fuck that game.
They balance the survival horror genre and the modern over-the-shoulder action genre even better than the original RE4 did. But the problem, in my opinion, is that they're somehow less charming, less imaginative, and more restrained in virtually every way. And sometimes the things that we love about the originals, the things that made them ingenious, is overlooked and left on the cutting room floor. Developers sometimes miss the importance of things when trying to recreate or improve upon the original formula. Remakes are simply at a disadvantage because of this. There's always something lost, and while it's true that there is usually something gained in the process, it puts you in an awkward position where there's stuff you like about the original and stuff you like about the remake. And to get the full experience, you kind of have to play both. I find this to be less the case with the RE1 remake because of how closely it adhered to the original. And I think that's why comparisons
best
like this
remake
matter,
of all
because
time.
It truly feels like remakes can be done better than they are, at least right now. They're becoming a common occurrence in pretty much all media formats, from movies, games, and even music. The only thing that changed in the RE1 remake is a bit of the specific enemy layout and the revision of the retro 80s horror vibe that was changed into something much more realistically disturbing. However, the change was blended so well and is still maintained throughout the remakes, it's often seen as an upgrade to what was a dated and kind of niche grindhouse tone. It can also be said for the RE1 remake that it didn't cut anything, and it only added things to the experience, which was a major gripe people had with the other remakes, myself included. Even the RE4 remake removes things, but the only difference is that RE4's update adds so much to the experience that it can kind of easily be forgiven, and much less is omitted in general. So in my opinion, Though the remakes are great and do a fairly excellent job, you're still better off playing the original games, as they're much more expansive, generally more fun, and definitely more replayable.
Well, see, again, when you say more fun, that's where people are gonna get you, you know? Because, like, you know, I'm not gonna say fun is a buzzword. That's peak brain rot. That's V. You spend too much time on V. People say fun is a buzzword. But that said, like, when I think of old survival horror games, I don't think fun is really the word I'd use. They're definitely satisfying and immersive and all that shit. But I will, like, a third-person shooter with decent shooting mechanics is definitely more fun than, like, that style of gameplay. That style of gameplay is more interesting because of how unique it is. It's not as unique these days because there are a decent amount of indie games that are survival horror now. But, you know, the genre was not even close to oversaturated, whereas third-person shooters is easily one of the most oversaturated genres, so it has to be good to stand out, right? So I you know, fun is probably not the right word.
Hell, even the RE4 remake is a slosh to replay because it's like 7 hours longer than the original. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I guess depends on how much free time you're willing, you know, to spend replaying something. But anyways, thanks for watching, and subscribe if you like this kind of content, as I'm going to be focusing more on this and streaming for a little while. Don't ask me about dinosaurs in the comments unless you want me to jump through the screen and smack you. So long, and enjoy Hyperreality.
I don't understand a dinosaur reference unless I had to do a Dino Crisis. We're never getting that Dino Crisis remake. That was a pretty good video, though. It's pretty good. Damn, what a simple channel name. Studio. Just Studio. What do I want changed or added if they make an RE5 remake? I feel like if they actually remake RE5, they gotta do something bold. I think ideally, like, if they really... this is gonna be a hot take. This is gonna be a fucking hot take. I think they should just not make it co-op. They should just make it single player. Legitimately. They could probably find a way to still have Sheva be playable for, like, a lot of the game or something. But I still think they really should just fucking not make it a co-op game anymore. And it's not even because I hate the co-op. I really like the co-op in the original RE5. I just think if you're gonna remake Resident Evil 5, you really should just fucking... You should just fucking do something a little different. I still want you killing Africans in Africa, don't get me wrong. That I do think. I absolutely believe. But I think it would be a mistake to try and, like, emulate. I just don't think it's a good idea to, like, go back to that era and do that kind of stuff. I feel like I'd be fine with it. I would not be against it at all because we don't really have a lot of, like, dedicated co-op campaign type games. A lot of the ones that have co-op are just kind of slapped in, like, in sandbox stuff, like Far Cry 5, 6, you know, that stuff. But I just honestly, I want more, like, actual linear single player games. There's not that many high budget linear single player games anymore. And given how extremely goddamn, like, hallway shit that Resident Evil 5 is because of the co-op campaign, if they took out the co-op, maybe they could give it some real level design instead of it just being hallways. Again, if they did co-op again, I'd be okay with it, but because, like, co-op games, if it's ass, like, at least you can have fun in co-op, right? But I would like them to try and make it, like, a legit game. You know, turn it into, like, Resident Evil 4 instead of it being, like, the super linear hallway shooter thing with a buddy. They're not going to do that, but I would like that. My fellow Zoomers love stuff like Valorant, Fortnite, PUBG, Counter-Strike 2. Disgusting. They never tasted the great likes of Left 4 Dead 2, COD 4, Skyrim, Crisis Series, or well, there's plenty of Zoomers who played Skyrim. You have to remember it came out in 2011 and it's been re-released 10 times. Yeah, trust me, plenty of Zoomers played Skyrim. And if you count like old Zoomers, if we're being technical, like 1996 on to 2011 or whatever is Zoomers, there's plenty of Zoomers that played the games you're naming. But that's what I say, like, post 2005 Zoomer is like its own breed, basically, where they grew up when gaming was already declining, so they don't really understand like what the golden age was. Because they're too young to play that stuff. Nonsense Peak came out in 2006, 2007. Ernest, do you think 1 and 2-year-olds are playing video games? You didn't really think that one through too much, did you? You didn't. If you're born in 2005, how old would you be when did that? Oh yeah, I didn't think that through. Forgot I said anything. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just saying, like, the 2005 to 2011 period of Zoomers is really like what I bitch about when I talk about Zoomers most of the time. Because I don't think people who were born in the 90s are like that fundamentally different, because most of us just kind of grew up with the same shit. You know, like the 2000s Edge Kino stuff, the reruns of 90s cartoons. Like, you know, if you had like an older brother or something, you know, you could have played like N64, PS1, whatever, that kind of stuff. You know, my parents bought a lot of games cheap, so I did grow up with a decent amount of PS1, even though, like, you know, when I was 6 is when the PS2 came out, but I still played, you know, a decent amount of PS1 stuff and some N64 games at people's houses and things like that. You know what I mean? It's just that, yeah, when you get around like people born 2005 and after, somewhere around that is when you really just get the types that didn't really play a lot of the best games. What was the slop turning point? A lot of people say 2007, you know, if you're really cynical, because that's when like the iPhone came out, that's when Facebook came out, that's when there's a lot of great games that came out in 2007. Don't get me wrong, really good year for video games. But that's usually what people say, like a lot of entertainment started going downhill in general starting in 2007. I would say, like, in terms of video games, things didn't really go noticeably downhill until probably around 2012, 2013. And then by the time you get to 2016 is when, like, almost no good games were coming out anymore. You know, like, 2016 to now is basically just, like, the decline. I don't even know when the dark ages started, so to speak, that we're in. But it's probably, like, 2016, something around that. You underestimate my drive to play Nintendo's video games. I would be playing a Game & Watch out of the womb if my thumbs were able to function properly at the time. Yeah, around 2015, 2016, 2017. That's right around when, like, you could notice AAA releases were getting more bland, more generic. Yeah, it's right around there, man. PS4 was very forgettable generation. I have a decent amount of PS4 games, especially compared to PS5. I have barely anything on PS5. But, you know, I look at my PS4 games and I'm like, some of them are ports, actually. I literally just own some ports. But like actual PS4 generation games, not that many good games, not really. Oh, if I look over there. You have a large PS3 collection still? Yep, me too. Me too. Oh, hold on. There's like what, 5, 6, 7 more super chats? 8 more. Fuck, I missed a bunch, guys. Sorry, I wasn't looking. Oh yeah, a bunch came in as we were watching this video. Maddie J, thanks $5. Balls. Nice. Cast Side 45, thanks to 5 Canadian. RE1 Remake is great and graphically timeless. It hits me right in the late 90s, early 2000s nostalgia. Reminds me of a time with hope for the future. Yep. Absolutely. Sir John, thanks $5. Your RE3 Remake video got me to subscribe to you. They completely ruined Jill/Nemesis in the original story. Thanks for making that video. No problem, man. No problem. I'm sure I would extremely cringe at that video now because of how much better my videos have gotten in general. But yeah, I was very pissed at the time. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to $2. If it weren't for Gex, you wouldn't have Dead Space. Listen, I think Gex 2 and 3 were fine games. They're average for 3D platformers at the time, but they're fine. You know, they're better than Croc. Sweeping Hamster, thanks $5. What do you mean Zoomers and Gen Alpha play Minecraft, Five Nights at Freddy's, and Roblox, and they look like hot ass? That's true. I've literally brought that up. I brought that up to a couple of Zoomers before, where it's like, they talk about how much they hate bad graphics. I'm like, you fucking play Minecraft. That's like the worst graphics ever. Also, Five Nights at Freddy's doesn't have bad graphics. It's just a limited presentation. Like, I think even Zoomers understand that it's a mood, it's an atmosphere. You know, they wouldn't think Resident Evil 1 Remake is bad graphics. Some of them might, just because of the character models, but Five Nights at Freddy's doesn't have that problem really, just because of how it's presented. And Roblox is kind of its own thing, you know? Like, Roblox is, I'm not even going to go into it, but that kind of makes sense in a way. Because anyone can play it. Cast Side 45, thanks 5 Canadian. I've worked in games and 80% treated as a tech job, leaving right at 5 p.m. And the only ones doing overtime there are those looking for a promotion, soulless. Yeah, definitely seems like there's no passion in it. I think that's pretty apparent to all of us here. Yep. Maddie J, thanks $2. NWA Killer Simulator. Yeah, Resident Evil 5. Yeah. Black Metal Gamer, thanks $2. You think COVID messed up society and time in general? It has fucked with my perception of time. I mean, generally, like, it wiped out, like, roughly 2 years of anything happening. Now, granted, I was doing the channel, so things were happening for me. But anything that wasn't related to my YouTube channel is like a blur. Because legitimately, it felt like, I don't know, nothing was happening, I guess. Just, it was weird. The actual, like, lockdown stuff obviously didn't affect me the least bit. I don't think I even need to tell you that, really. But I've said it a bunch of times. Lamar, thanks to the 2 Canadians. Saints Row 2 was one of the best games. Yeah, didn't I? I streamed some of that, didn't I? I think so. I remember having a pretty good time. Gabriel Gonzalez, thanks to $5. Have you seen the early Resident Evil 5 trailers? I think it was originally going to be single player. Could be wrong. I have seen what you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, they definitely changed some shit to try and make it seem less racist on the surface. Like, if you notice, the early levels are very diverse. Now, of course, the fucking literal fucking tribal motherfuckers that you kill, that I don't think there's anything they could have done about that late in development. So, you know. What's my opinion on Crash Insane Trilogy? It's serviceable for a remake. There's certainly some things that you could complain about, but I think it is perfectly playable. That maintained most of the artistic aesthetic. There's certainly some things that were fucked up. You know, there's always screenshot comparisons people post and like, they fucked up these colors, the lighting, the blah blah blah, you know. Some models might not look right, but I honestly I think the Spyro is worse. Reignited is definitely worse. The hill-shaped platform thing does suck for Crash 1, but it's not very noticeable for Crash 2 and 3 because of slide jumping. But yeah, it makes Crash 1 a little bit more difficult. Salmark, thanks to voice. Watch Blood of Dawnwalker gameplay overview. Why are you guys so intent on me watching this? Were people actually excited for this game?
You to the Blood of Dawnwalker summer gameplay video. Our game is a story-driven, open-world dark fantasy RPG set in medieval Europe. The game is currently in pre-beta stage, and what we are going to show you is just a part of one of the mid-game quests. It's a really cool story involving legendary swords and a haunted almshouse, but today we'll focus on showcasing our gameplay systems. We're starting on the outskirts of Svartro, the game's largest city and the capital of Vale Sangora. From here, we could head anywhere the eye can see.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a Witcher-like, there's no doubt about that.
Explore ancient ruins or sabotage vampire blood transports. But it's not just about where or when you go. It's also about how you approach the main quest and shape the story, making each playthrough uniquely your own.
I don't believe that.
We're following the road. Cohen is on his way to the city's cathedral, chasing leads about a powerful weapon said to be hidden in its crypts. But first, we'll have to deal with some bandits who camped out by the main road. Traveling through Vale Sangora is never boring. The world is dense with quests, random encounters, and locations steep in lore. This will be a great opportunity to show you our combat system. Our goal was to make the player feel like a real swordmaster.
Alright, that's already too many hits. That's a basic-ass enemy. It's going to take, what, 7 or 8 hits? You're already losing me. You're already losing me.
Closely observes his enemies. We'll begin this fight by using acrid dust to stun one of the enemies.
Okay, why is that not just a button instead of a quick menu? I mean, there's a bunch of buttons on a controller. Obviously, on keyboard, you got way more buttons, but just even on controller, can not just be a button. I don't have to hold the menu and have... Maybe because there's going to be like 10 skills or something. But like... Already, and I have to watch an animation of him throwing pocket sand into someone's eyes every time.
When you attack, you choose one of 4 directions. Up, down,
Oh no, it's the Kingdom Come Deliverance combat, but in a third person. Ooh, okay. I already don't want to play this.
left or right, in order to hit the opponent where he's unable to parry. And similarly, when defending, you have to take note of the enemy's intent and the direction.
That's how For Honor does it. Yeah, I never played For Honor. But yeah, I just know from playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, I hate that shit. I hate that shit.
Of the attack. On the left side of the screen, just above Cohen's health, you have activation charges that will...
Please, God, tell me it's just for the demo that it takes 8 fucking hits to kill 1 enemy. This looks so bad. Oh my God, why, man?
be filled in with each successful attack, block, and parry. Once they are full, you can use one of the active abilities which allow you to take a more tactical approach to fighting. We started the fight by throwing some acrid dust, and now let's cast Burning Blood. It's a hex which boils the enemy's blood and burns their skin, dealing physical...
Yeah, and he can still fight. He can still... You are boiling his blood, and he's still fighting. Why are video games so lame? Video games are fucking lame, dude. They're lame. You are boiling his blood, and he's like, I'm gonna keep hitting you now. I'm going to keep... This is fucking trash. This is trash.
Damage over time. Alright, time to finish this fight. Let's use the final activation charge to cast the artery attack, which actually decapitated the last opponent. Our hero quickly dispatched the bandits, so let's loot...
Quickly. That was slower than a fucking JRPG fight from 1998. I mean, come on. Like, that was quickly, my ass. Are you out of your mind? All right, let's skip to, like, dialogue. Let's see him, like, engage in a quest or something.
The baptism of a newborn is a solemn moment, doubly so.
I guess vampires can just sit in a church.
Our flock, bringing happiness to its parents and to the congregation. Natus ex sanguine est, alitur sanguine, et in sanguine morietur. Ego te baptizo in nomine Dei. Amen. Don't I know you from somewhere, young man? Laslia, maybe?
I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken.
Am I? Perhaps. My memory isn't what it used to be.
I saw Asmongold watch this a few hours ago. Who's Chillin so bad? Not surprising.
Come with me. I'll take your confession.
Thank you, but I have no need for confession.
Ah, so you deem your conscience clear?
I wouldn't go that far. But I'm sure you're a busy man, Father. So while I appreciate the offer, I feel that my soul shouldn't be your priority.
I won't press the matter. You are quite correct. I have many other duties to attend to. But please remember that in order to be saved, we all need to repent. Myself included. I hope we can
This jittery face animation. Just going. Can you not do that? It's unsettling. Please stop.
And soon. Good day to you, Cohen.
He has my haircut. I promise my hair is not that bad.
What we saw right here was just one of many cutscenes we recorded for the game, which smoothly transitioned into a dialogue scene. We use cutscenes to highlight key scenes or showcase interesting bits of lore. Like this blood baptism. Creepy. isn't it? The core feature of the Blood of Dawnwalker is the dual gameplay loop. Remember, Cohen may be a human during the day, but he turns into a vampire at night and has a different set of skills at his disposal. And this is just one variable that affects our quests.
The problem is the gameplay display was so fucking bad. I'm like, you know, that could be an interesting idea if the combat was fun. You know. But then, you know, if one playstyle is more fun than the other one, then you're probably only going to want to do missions during, you know, we'll just say night. We'll say the vampire powers are more interesting.
Depending on when you tackle a particular quest, what choices you've made earlier, whom you befriended, or whom you've angered, your gameplay and story experience will be very, very different.
I doubt
so
that,
each
but I
quest
guess we'll
is
see.
a complex structure with multiple possible paths leading to the end goal. We maximize players' freedom and agency, offering you a narrative sandbox to play in. I wonder what secrets may be concealed up there, just beyond Cohen's reach. And how do we get there? It's impossible to do during the day, but come night, it's an entirely different story. Let us explain what we mean by taking our current quest as an example. During the day, we got inside the cathedral without any problems, since it's open for all to see and Cohen doesn't yet stand out from the crowd. The scaffolds, though, are outside of his reach. But climbing them won't be a problem for the vampire, who has many more exploration abilities at his disposal. Bear in mind, Cohen has not completed the quest yet. What's more, there are still a few clues to be found in order to solve this story. It's worth mentioning that narrative sandbox also means that we may completely abandon this quest and follow a different path to defeat Brensis.
No shit. No shit. You mean like every RPG that exists? Every Western RPG that exists? I just say, obviously, JRPGs are different. But that's like every Western RPG ever of all time.
For today, we're focusing on the gameplay part, so let's see how we could tackle this particular quest during the night. We're starting right after dusk, as a vampire, on the rooftops of Svatro. Right now, we have 22 days left to complete this goal. This counter is always displayed and you'll be warned each time it's pushed forward. So you have to be aware of the time, and it's more of a resource you'll be spending than a racing clock.
More of a resource than a
As
racing
vampire,
clock.
You'll see and experience the
Well, if it is a resource, then it is a racing clock, because it is time. And, yeah, I don't care. I think, you know, you can certainly make a timed element very interesting. You know, Dead Rising, of course. But that's interesting. That might actually be an interesting choice. Again, if the gameplay wasn't ass, which might have just been ass for the demo, you never know. But if they actually had a timed element to a bunch of stuff, like they kind of made the whole game contained, that would actually add a lot of replayability. Like, you know, if you can't do some stuff in a playthrough because you literally run out of time, that at least would make your game unique and not extremely bland.
World from a different perspective. You can travel quickly and easily access places beyond the reach of regular humans. Let us show you what we mean. This is Shadow Step, a unique vampiric ability allowing Cohen
like
to jump
Dishonored.
to almost any place within his reach.
Like Dishonored.
Now let's take a good look around using the focus mode. This ability highlights objects of interest and loot. And there is something right here. This time it's just some items to grab, but on other occasions, who knows? You might come across a hidden quest.
Ooh.
Looks like our health is quite low. This is because, as a vampire, your health bar also represents your hunger level, and you start each night thirsting for blood. Remember, you have to quench this appetite in order to make full use of your vampire abilities, and rein in your monstrous nature around NPCs. Otherwise, you may end up draining someone important, which may lead to unpredictable consequences.
Okay, if you can kill anybody
That's definitely a plus. That's a plus to this game. He didn't say essential NPCs. I mean, there probably are some for the main story, but if you can kill quest givers, that is a plus. You know, you can't do that too much anymore.
We'd better feed then. Maybe on someone who is standing all alone. Like this drunkard. Let's grab him and use Voracious Bite ability.
Oh,
Unless
come
you lose
on,
control
dude.
due to-
No. Stop. No. That's not good. Just make it one button. Just make it one button. Don't do that.
Hunger, you get to decide how much blood to drink. You can drain just a bit and knock your victim unconscious, or go all the way and kill them. And if you're adamant you don't want to hurt innocent humans, you can drink from animals and some other creatures.
Okay, but that's lame then. That's lame as hell. What? You can just avoid feeding on humans entirely? That's a bad idea. No, man, come on. Oh. Why did they do this? Why did they do this? They always ruin their own shit.
Finally, we are at the cathedral, but it seems to be closed for the night, and the entrance gate is well guarded. Let's find another way in.
In this case, you want to be a peaceful vampire. Yes, vampires didn't do nothing. We can just drain cattle the whole game.
Shadow Step is not the only vampiric ability you're gonna learn during your playthrough. Cohen can also use Plane Shift to scale walls and even ceilings smoothly. This will
Okay, he
allow
did
us
that.
to explore
He did that like right in front of those people. Oh wait, that guy even ran away. Look, they're not gonna call for a guard? They literally
This
saw
will
that.
allow us to explore every nook and cranny of the cathedral.
To blood.
Better be quiet.
You shall become Kenya's prince.
Is that Voyeurs Xanthe?
He's
What the hell is she doing here? What is she doing? Is that a ritual for the blood gods?
You shall want for nothing.
They're covering up the old paintings. Why? One of the workers must have left it. Seems that the cathedral complex is quite big. The main building, cloisters, inner courtyard. The entrance to the crypt could be anywhere. Won't get anything done just standing around. Still.
This was a scene investigation, a mechanic we use to zoom in on and showcase key clues.
Yeah, you know, like, it has been in 10 billion games now. I hate the PS3 generation just introduced so much bad stuff, man. Even though I love games from that era, I do. I love a lot of games from that era. So much of what's bad about video games right now is because of PS3, 360 era games.
This time, we had a chance to learn more about the vampire's plans. Looks like they're keen to cover up the old frescoes, so that's something we could take a look at. This way, we could learn more about the cathedral's past. Looks like we aren't alone here. Underneath us, there's a group of blood gods. Soldiers hooked up on vampire blood, which makes them stronger. And one of Brancis's vampire allies. It's Xanthe, the oldest vampire in Vale Sangora, and quite a powerful lady. Let's descend and check what's going on.
You just hook people up with vampire blood to make them stronger? What the hell is that shit? Oh, you look real hidden there. Why wouldn't you stay up top? Why would you purposely go down?
I don't see you skulking in the shadows. Come out.
Because the dialogue scene wouldn't work if you were up top, and you have to get discovered on purpose.
You're interfering with my task. Who are you?
It doesn't matter.
Very well.
It doesn't matter,
I
that's
don't
it.
have time for interruptions. Let us dispose of him. Quickly. You've withstood it. Fascinating.
Cohen is using his claws to attack when in vampire form. Blood guards are dual-wielding opponents. Their attacks are pretty strong. Of course, even when fighting with claws, combat is still done.
Now, I know for demos, they might just play the game on very easy or whatever, but, like, he got hit twice and did, like, 1 pixel of health each time.
Directional. Don't worry, Cohen can still use his sword as a vampire.
You haven't lived long.
Only after defeating all 3 of the blood guards, Xanthi deems Cohen worthy of a challenge.
I'm also noticing he's doing like 3 times more damage in vampire form. Again, I don't know how much this is for the demo, but why would I ever play as a human if the vampire kills people more than twice as fast? Like, what the fuck? There's a lot of worrying shit in this gameplay.
And she descends to face him. She uses her blood control powers to cast a multitude of attacks, like her blood whips that hit Cohen from left and right.
Wowie zowie.
Xanthi is
I'm hating
protected
this
by a
directional
powerful
combat
vampire
shit.
ability. Once her stamina runs out, Cohen will have an opportunity to strike and deal some damage. But be careful, because Xanthi
Jesus.
is quick to counterattack,
Just
and
melting
she'll
her
also
ass.
try to restore her blood. Meanwhile, look at the indicator just below her health and stamina. It's a timer for the boiling blood skill that you've seen in the CGI trailer. So, if we don't hurry, the timer goes down to 0, and Cohen will eventually explode.
Oh, it's just an
And
instant
we're
kill.
dead. Remember, we were only mid-game here, and Xanthi is one of the game's most punishing enemies. Defeating her right here and right now is very much possible, but it would be hellishly difficult. A fun challenge for hardcore players. Otherwise, we could load the game and explore the cathedral without drawing her attention. Or try to get to her while she's not surrounded by bodyguards. Xanthi, like all other vampire allies, has her own questline.
Well, it definitely looks rough. I'll just say that much. It looks fucking rough. Oh. Sam Hyde went on the Hodge Twins podcast. That's kind of interesting. He's really doing his fucking podcast tour right now. Hellishly difficult. Got her HP down to half. Well, obviously that was extremely scripted. What happened there? Like extremely. That none of that was real. That boss fight was the fakest thing in that demo, easily. The Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Vampire Edition. Yeah. Yeah, I was yeah, that combat looked pretty fucking rough. Ugh. Black Metal Gamer, thanks $2. Oh yay, more medieval or ancient Asian setting. God. Listen, I'm okay with medieval fantasy. It's just you gotta go hardcore. They never quite go hardcore. They always pull back on certain elements. Will, thanks to the $2. At least in this game, you can go in the cathedral. Yeah, I wonder what game he's referring to. Lamar, thanks to Canadian. Please watch Kingmaker's trailer. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. It's almost 3 a.m. Yeah, side 45, thanks to 10 Canadian. This is another one of those AA jank brought to you by X company devs. Same with Back for Blood. Steal 80% of art and gameplay is repackaged slop, then claim this is really what we wanted to make, guys. Yeah, which X devs made this? Is it Witcher ones or who?
ever did go hardcore, he added Musa and Jews to his game. Yeah, hardcore in the wrong direction, but yes. If people are gonna overhype this, yeah, some people. They'll always be shills. They always call themselves Dark Fantasy, but it's just a label. Never goes as far as Berserk or Dark Souls 1. Yeah. Dark Fantasy has become meaningless. Yeah, dark to pussies. Kingmakers is actually fun. I just, you guys know I'm not the type to, you know, take stream suggestions, basically. And I feel like me just watching a gameplay trailer of a game you want me to play is not going to make me play it. Sorry. Why'd they tell that baptismal ceremony is bloody? Is this anti-Christianity propaganda once again? It's probably just some fake religion, I bet. It's probably just fake religion. To be honest, I prefer AA over AAA or indie. I used to, but most middleware games I've played in the past several years have been pretty mediocre. There's been some exceptions, but I mean, like a lot of them I played just have not really impressed me. Let's make it to 2026 first. Yeah, I'm not even, yeah, let's not even worry about the game. Fuck it. It's so far away anyway. Fantasy Life 2 Game of the Year, TBH. I mean, I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it. Le Church is la bad. Really new and refreshing plot here, Redditor. Yep. Yeah, Church being la good is actually, that might as well be a plot twist in this day and age. Ever touched Zombie U? This PC port, one of the best zombie games IMO. I remember hearing it was very mediocre, but I never played it once it got ported to other consoles. Because we know Catholicism in Poland doesn't mean we fucking hate it. Yeah. We need to see the Glover live stream one day. We'll get Glover 2 from Pico Interactive, and you must prepare yourself for some more Glover gaming. I don't think I'm going to like Glover based on what I've seen. Twitch is giving warnings to streamers with Kick links in bio. It seems like Kick is growing. I mean, I guess I could check out Kick at some point. Really hoping Crimson Desert doesn't disappoint. Seems to be the best Dragon's Dogma / Breath of the Wild hybrid I've seen. I would also like it to be good. Everything I saw looked interesting. Have I played the East series? Nope. Most of the time, historically, when people rebelled against Christian authorities, the rebels were also Christian. Yep. That's true. Ninja Gaiden 4 is AA, I think, and it's one of the games I'm most looking forward to. That's not usually what I think of when I think of AA, but yeah, I mean, it probably has a much smaller budget than most AAA games these days. I'm just thinking more like kind of middleware jank stuff. There used to be a lot of good middleware type of jank stuff. These days, it's either too jank or too generic. You know? I can finally say the N-word on stream if I stream on Kick. I don't think I'm going to do that. Play Croc. I already played Croc. And Croc 2 was not great. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 was definitely a good jank middleware game for sure. Double A is like a first or second game from a dev that's ambitious. Yeah. People need to be a little less ambitious on certain stuff, though. Especially if it's sandbox stuff. Like, Biomutant was such a fucking... God, that was so mediocre. What a question, Ernest. I will definitely answer that. I still haven't played any of the Legacy of Kain games. Yeah, maybe I'll stream Legacy of Kain at some point, you know. There's too many things in the pipeline at this point. I derail whatever I'm currently doing with whatever holds my attention. Like Gex Trilogy coming out, I'm like, ah, fuck all the other stuff I was playing. Let's play, you know, Gex 2. And I wouldn't be shocked if I play Gex 3 in the next week or two, just because I love baby games. You know, it is what it is. Speaking of Debin, does he have more videos in the works? Yeah, he's working on another one right now. Atomic Heart bored me to tears. I wanted to like it. I'm guessing you never escaped the facility, because you had the facility's ass. After that, it's a bit more interesting. Notice you stream more than before when you become a full-time streamer. I'm still going to be making videos. I'm always going to be making videos. It's just that these days I'm much more picky about what I'm willing to make a video of. I'm glad I've committed to this wagey idea. I should probably start taking notes about what I want to say. But this fucking wagey gaming is dying video definitely seems interesting to me. That's one that seems worth making. Yes, Debin made a video. Do you want a link? I guess I'll throw up a link again. This channel's Lord Frogmire. Hope that Glover 2 actually gets finished. It deserves to finally be released after being screwed over for so long. Pico Interactive did say they would, but we'll see what happens. Well, if they do make Glover 2, I'll play Glover 1. Debin will hit 200k in no time. Yeah, surely. Have I played Fee or Faye, however you say that? Decent baby game made by EA. I remember hearing about it, but I never played it. Yeah, I saw it look outside. I have it. Just haven't played it. I might set aside time. I know it's just an RPG maker. I mean, you play for the art, obviously. I remember V was shilling the hell out of it. I might play it on my own time at some point, but yeah. Lord Frogmire hearted my comment. What have you ever done? Well, if you write a better comment, I might heart it. Write a good one. My brother's video is awesome, by the way. I helped make it. I got to keep reminding you guys that I was very involved in that video. Sweeping hamster, thanks to $2. Look outside, got a pretty big update with 1.05. I wish I could say I'd play it soon, but that'd be a lie. I'm playing too many other things right now. Like, I'm gonna put in at least a few more hours into Death Stranding, I think, before the sequel comes out. And, you know, I play Fantasy Life in bits and pieces and shit. And we're gonna do the Pride stream next, now that we're done with Gex 2 and I have no other distractions. So, yeah. What's the lore behind the name Lord Frogmire? I don't even think there's lore. I think Devin just, like, came up with that name, and he didn't want to use his Steam name, even though a lot of people already know his Steam name. Not that his Steam name rolls off the tongue that well either. Honestly, he might need a new name. I don't know. It's up to him, though. And people keep telling him to use his synthetic name when he wants to be separate from me. Unfortunately, all his viewers are you guys. So he needs his own audience before he can separate from me, obviously, but yeah. I don't know if you check SteamDB, but Night Rain is often in the top 6 with 100,000 content. I'm surprised the community enjoys it so much. It's slop. Yeah, it doesn't even seem like there's that much content. That's kind of crazy that it's getting that many consistent players. It's a Family Guy reference, is it? What is the reference? I don't even know. It's from when Quagmire was turned into a frog. I'm wondering if even Devin forgot that. Maybe he did. I'm like passing out, dude. I feel like each stream I'm getting a little bit more tired than last time. It's a sign that I need to stop streaming so much. But I wanted to, I really wanted to finish Gex too. Plus, again, I got nothing better to do, man. I got nothing better to do at night. What else was I gonna do? You know the answer. You know the answer. Stream more? I don't think I can stream any more than I've been streaming. It was a while ago, but a game was announced with the Mongolian Empire at its height, a rare period we get for games, and you play as a mailman and no fighting, just delivering shit, not even in the war. Dude, what the fuck is with these mailman games? Maybe I need to look that up for my video. I don't know. That could be another one for my video. What's the next game after Gex? We're doing Pride stream. I'm going to play that Date Everything game that looks gay as fuck. Probably going to play Lost Records. I need to reinstall it. Hold on. Let me do that now. I need to uninstall some games. I actually have, like, more games installed right now than I think I've ever had. Oh, I bet. Hold on. I need to limit this download speed or it's going to kill the last minute of the stream. Hold on. Yeah, limit download speed. I'm about to end the stream in a second for real. I know you guys never believe me. It's okay. The only reason I say I'm going to end it actually for realsies this time is just because, like, I'm suddenly feeling the urge to pass out because I think I drank less caffeine than usual today. Everything could be a sequel to Validate. Yeah. It's too bad we didn't play more Validate, but I don't know. I feel like it was already wearing out its welcome. If there was a way I could have skipped to the Italian guy, then I would have kept playing. I just wanted to do one story with the Italian guy in it. Devin counts as a gaming guest for Chudcast. No.
He's my co-host. He's never a guest. Even if he becomes Lord Frogmire as, like, what I say instead of Debin, which I always say Debin because he's my fucking brother. But still. I mean, I'm sure he's said Kobe like 100 fucking times at least during Chudcast, so. Aquilus, I've played many baby game platforms. Many. We'll just keep it at that. Many. Many, many, many. Isn't the episode when Brian prevented 9/11 and it made their world into a weird 3D apocalypse future? Quagmire turned into a frog and Joe's cyborg. Okay, I'll have to bring that up to Devin tomorrow. I will. Okay. I think we'll end it on that note. Oh. Okay. Storm Chud, thanks to the 1 year of membership. Brothers to the end. Indeed, yes. Now you've been upgraded to Poir Chud status. Okay. Yeah, so Pride stream will be the only problem with Pride stream, I'm just thinking this now. Death Stranding is getting, you guys keep telling me Death Stranding 2 has early access, right? So what is that? Is that like on PlayStation? You have to get like a deluxe edition. I better do that tomorrow. I'll hook up my PS5 and check that out. Whatever. I will check that out and shit. But we need to do the Pride stream before. I'm running out of time. To do the Pride stream. I'll tell you that much. So it has to be soon. I meant to do it earlier in the month, but I just kept pushing it back. But I'll try to do it before I have to help my dad at the end of the month. Okay. That's it. I'll see you guys.